Let me start the record.
दिख रहा है ना तो बराबर अभी क्या प्रॉब्लम?
नहीं सर वो
रिया कैसे?
चलो चलो चलो
राहुल काशवी
किशोर
हेलो सर।
सहाना
राहुल इज देयर।
दोनों में राहुल सर का ही नाम आ रहा है। यू आर चिन्मय सर।
आई एम चिन्मय, दिस इज राहुल। ये भी मैं चिन्मय। मेरी
यस्टरडे
एफएम
सर
की भी
बात हुई थी
क्लास।
आपसे।
हाँ आपकी बात हुई थी मेरे से। यस श्योर। शर्मा इज देयर। ठीक है। यजस इज देयर। यजस तेरा स्टूडेंट है ना?
हाँ सर सहाना यज्जस किशोर
ओके।
पूर्वी गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन।
गुड मॉर्निंग। जिया है क्या? शर्मा है क्या?
हाँ हाँ सर
यस सर।
आ गए क्या? देखो जरा। ओके है। जिया कर्मा कैसे हो बेटा? कर्मा
बढ़िया।
बढ़िया। कैसे चल रहा है? हाउ इज लाइफ गोइंग ऑन? सही चल रहा है। एक सेकंड। चलो तो आई थिंक राहुल सर इज देयर टू टेक केयर ऑफ यू, राइट? मेरी कोई ऐसा मेरे को भी जरूरत नहीं लग रही है। आप लोग राहुल मैनेज कर लेगा। राहुल बी वुड भी तेरे साथ तेरा है ना स्टूडेंट? राहुल बी।
सर
राहुल बी इज आल्सो देयर। ये
हाँ
जस्ट।
सर वो आईपैड है सर आईपैड शायद गया हो।
ओके तेरा है है क्या?
हाँ हाँ सर
चलो बढ़िया है। बाकी मेरी कुछ है। मेरा फोन की देगा। मेरा दूसरा मीटिंग चल रहा है ना।
हाँ सर आपका एएफएम
हाँ एफएम वी हैव स्टूडेंट्स। ठीक है चलो। आई थिंक वेलकम ऑल टू आई थिंक सुपर इन्फिनिटी एजुकेशन, राइट? हमारा एसबीआर का आई थिंक अपना भी सेकंड बैच है ना, राइट?
हाँ सर
राइट सो डोंट वरी अबाउट एनी ऑफ योर व्हाट क्वालिटी प्रॉब्लम्स ऐसा कुछ, राइट? बेस्ट ऑफ द बेस्ट वी विल गिव यू व्हाट आउटपुट, राइट? डरना मत, राइट? एनीथिंग यू हैव यू कैन टॉक टू सर, यू कैन टॉक टू मी, करेक्ट? एनीथिंग एसबीआर रिलेटेड टेक्निकल, सर इज द पर्सन. एनीथिंग रिलेटेड टू एनीथिंग एल्स, आई एम द पर्सन, करेक्ट? राइट। सब अभी सर ही हेल्प कर देंगे आपको। अगर आपको ऐसा है कि सर नॉट रीचेबल कुछ ऐसा है, ऐसा कभी होता नहीं। राहुल इज 24/7 रीचेबल, ठीक है? तो ट्राई टू एब्जॉर्ब एज मच एज यू कैन फ्रॉम हिम, राइट? ये मेरा रिकमेंडेशन रहेगा आपको, राइट? वेरी गुड फैकल्टी, करेक्ट? आई कैन वाउच फॉर इट, राइट? आई थिंक अ लॉट ऑफ यू हैव हर्ड समथिंग अबाउट राहुल फ्रॉम मी, राइट? हेंस यू हैव ज्वाइन, राइट? तो मैं इतना ही बोलूंगा दैट एंजॉय योर जर्नी, प्रॉब्ली फर्स्ट पी लेवल पेपर फॉर अ लॉट ऑफ यू, राइट? तो राहुल उस तरह से थोड़ा सा हेल्प देम व्हाट टू गेट इन लाइन, राइट? कुछ भी होगा, इफ एनीथिंग इज देयर, राइट, टेक केयर दैट व्हाट यू। हाँ और एक नोट्स और वो सब का भी बता दे तू सही से, ठीक है?
yes sir I'll be sharing the notes before starting any topic sir वो तो
बिफोर आफ्टर सब कुछ वो करेगा, राइट? ही आफ्टर दैट आल्सो व्हाट एवर लाइगेशन ही डज, उसके भी नोट्स वो शेयर कर देगा, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, राइट? We have that part sorted with Rahul. Anyone having any problem, let me know, right? चलो फिर आई थिंक I'll leave. किसी को कोई
yes sir
क्वेश्चन?
anyone any questions
मैं निकलूँ?
हाँ सर
ओके बेटा, बाय
बाय बाय
एवरीबॉडी, बाय बाय बाय, हैव अ ग्रेट एसबीआर क्लास, बाय।
चलो 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 everyone turn on your cameras चलो good morning if you have joined late चलो 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 अरे क्लासरूम है दिस इज अ क्लासरूम टू वे कम्युनिकेशन शुड बी देयर इट्स नॉट वन वे कि खाली सर आ रहे पढ़ा रहे बस चलो 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 अरे बाप रे बाप अदर्स किशोर पूर्वी जिया सहाना yes or no in the chat box yeah just has message me sir it's difficult okay no issues others I'm audible no I hope I'm audible my video is clear I can see your faces, so you can. Yes, Purvi. Yes. Chalo, chalo, chalo. Students have not joined, so as mentioned, the first 3 classes are demo. I hope everyone knows the first 3 classes are demo, so you can watch. After that, any issues you can message me. Now, before starting the session, I want everyone to introduce yourself. How many papers you have completed till now? If any exemption is there, etc. Sir, 9 paper exemption, 6 paper exemption. Sir, we have not given FR. Sir, SBR में क्या होगा, क्या नहीं होगा? So let us discuss that first for 10 to 15 minutes. Chalo, one by one.
Sir, can I start? Am I audible?
The
Hello.
voice is low, Purvi.
1 second, sir.
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Good morning, all. I'm Purvi. I'm studying in PS University. I've started my 3rd year. I recently attempted my SBL exam, and I'm hoping I attempt SBR in December. And we have a 9 paper exemption at PS University.
Yeah.
That's
So
about me.
best students, I know many of you, so उसमें कोई दिक्कत नहीं. But as mentioned, sir, SBR FR किया नहीं है, sir. We have not done FR, so what will happen, etc. No worries. We'll do each and everything in detail, and the classes will be exam focus only. Next, चलो.
सर मैं एसीसीए कर रही थी इन 2011-12। तब मुझे तब मुझे फर्स्ट 4 पेपर का एग्जामिशन मिला था। तब मैंने एफआर, एफएम, ऑडिट, परफॉर्मेंस मैनेजमेंट एंड टैक्स खुद क्लियर किया था। ऑडिट के लिए मैं कैप्लन सिंगापुर गई थी पढ़ने, बिकॉज इट वॉज बिकमिंग वेरी डिफिकल्ट। फिर
Okay.
उसके
No.
बाद कुछ पर्सनल इश्यूज की वजह से मैंने खत्म नहीं किया, एंड आई वॉज इनटू माय फैमिली बिजनेस फॉर ऑल दिस वाइल। अब मैं जॉब कर रही हूँ, तो आई नीड अ प्रोफेशनल क्वालिफिकेशन, दैट इज व्हाई आई एम ट्राइंग टू फिनिश माय एसीसीए।
Okay. So after a long, you'll be writing your first paper.
या
Feel well.
बहुत कुछ चेंज हुए हैं सर, वो सभी जिनमें सर बोले कि क्लास में हम लोग सब कवर करेंगे।
सारा कुछ A to
मैंने
Z.
तो रिटन एग्जाम्स दिया था सर, कलकत्ता में एग्जाम्स होते थे, और मैं यूजुअली अकेले देती थी एग्जाम।
Okay. So now there is been a huge shift in ACCA. Now the exams are online, computer based. So as you're working, you mentioned no. So there will be no issues in typing speed, etc. उसमें कोई issue नहीं
नहीं
रहेगा.
सर, मैं ऐसे भी दिन भर आई एम एनालिस्ट।
Okay. जब तो
तो
भाई.
आई राइट आर्टिकल्स ऑन द यूएस टेक सेक्टर,
Okay.
रिसर्च आर्टिकल्स ऑन यूएस टेक सेक्टर, तो दिन भर मैं टाइप ही करती हूँ।
तो
लाइक 2 ब्लॉग एवरीडे का मेरा कंपलसरी है।
कोई नहीं उसमें कोई इशू नहीं रहेगा. So each and everything will cover in the class only. अगर F7 नहीं आता sir, we don't know anything what is F7 etc. We'll start from scratch assuming that you have no knowledge. Then next, Sahana madam. Others. चलो. Should I call the name? The first standard नहीं है, second standard, first class or second class, first standard or second standard. So I have to call each and every name. चलो. Som sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Hello, everyone. I'm Soham. I'm currently in 3rd year of in PS University. I have a 9 paper exemption. I gave my SBR attempt in September, which I
Cleared हाँ Som sir.
Hmm?
Did you attempt or clear?
I attempted, sir. I don't
Oh,
really know if I will clear or not.
okay.
I don't really think I will clear. That's why I'm planning to give it in March. I don't have a plan to give that exam in December, but still.
Okay. No issues in that. No issues. Then others. Jia.
Good
Yeah,
morning,
just
sir.
yes.
I'm
Good
Dia
morning.
Kulkarni. I have completed my graduation and I have given 9 papers until now. This is my first P level paper.
So, which college?
I'm from Nasik, so I've completed from BYK College.
Okay, Nasik. Okay. So this is your first P level paper.
Yes, sir.
So exemption F7 you have written, I hope.
I have written it.
So no issues in that. Chalo then. Yeah, just Sahana is not responding. Chalo koi nahi. Karma? Not audible, not audible. See, you have to be comfortable, as mentioned, na? You're writing professional exams, so you have to be comfortable in the class so that you understand each and everything. So, now, please try. Not audible, not audible. Others? Chalo then. Others, I hope I'm audible for others also. They're not responding. So please respond so that we can start our discussion. Chalo then, they're not responding. Chalo, now let us start with your first paper, that is your P level. Professional paper SBR. What does SBR means? Anyone, any idea? First 20-25 minutes I'll waste on this only. Sir, kya hai, kya nahi hai, everything.
Sir, strategic business reporting.
Strategic business reporting. Okay, okay. Others?
Sir, IFRS का applications.
Yeah, IS and IFRS application. Okay. Other than this? Sir, उतना ही है sir. IS and IFRS. Now, why IS and IFRS are there? चलो.
So to help communicate the required information to the shareholders.
Okay, to the shareholders. Okay, okay. So that means the term strategic business reporting about the business. So when coming to the reporting of the business, can we do the reporting of the business in a normal way? Yes, we can do it. But will it be helpful for shareholders? Let's take I am invested in India. I am living in India. I want to invest in US company. So if in India, we have normally seen that we follow accounting standard AS. Now, when coming to US company, US companies will follow gap, US gap. So there is a problem. If I am an investor in India, I have good knowledge about accounting standard. So, मेरे को समझ में आएगा. I will be able to understand what is accounting standard. But will I know what is US gap, or will I know what is the accounting standard that Singapore is following, or any other country? It could be China, Japan, etc. So there is a issue for this also. A lot of issue is that because of this reason, the standards were introduced. Your IS and IFRS. I'll not go into detail, sir. Why standards are introduced, etc. etc. Will just be exam focus. So the basic idea is that to communicate about the business, there is a language. That language is known as what? IS and IFRS. Simple. So whatever is the IS and IFRS saying you, we have to follow that and we have to record it. So now, what do we record? What do we present? Basically, when coming to your, what are your financial statements? Financial statements will include what all? Huh?
The balance sheet, P&L, statement of changes in equity, notes.
Balance sheet, P&L, changes in equity, notes to accounts, cash flow. All this, you have a basic idea. It's not that it's FA class, so हम discuss करेंगे detail में ऐसे. No, I hope everyone has a basic idea, sir. That is a P&L, profit and loss, which helps to know how much is the revenue the company is earning during the year and what is the expense for the company. When coming to your balance sheet, that is known as SOFP, statement of financial position, it will include what is the value of the asset, what is the value of the liability, etc. When coming to cash flow, the statement of cash flow will show what is the cash inflow and outflow during the year. Then coming to changes in equity. So changes in equity means what? In your normal class 11th and 12th, or if you have learned FA or FR, would have seen the equity part of the balance sheet. It includes what? So share capital, share premium, retained earnings, all this. So during the year, if there is a change in this, we have to see that also, and that will be presented in the statement of changes in equity. So these are the 5 financial statements, and the 5th one is what? Your disclosure note. Disclosure notes means what? If I have written, let's take in the balance sheet, I have recorded land and building. Sir, what is the amount of this land and building? Sir, how did we decide whether the land and building had this value, etc.? This information will be provided in disclosure notes, a basic idea. Now, When coming to your financial statements, what do we record normally? What are the 5 important things we record?
So assets, liabilities, income, expense, and equity.
Yes or no? Everyone? I hope everyone will agree on this, sir. Normally क्या record होता है? In your balance sheet and P&L, we record what? Sir, assets, sir. We record liability. We record equity, income, and expense. Now, when coming to your strategic business reporting, you have to understand these 5 things only. If you know these 5 things properly, even though the standard knowledge is not good, you can link to the case and write down, sir, ye asset hoga, this will be liability, this will be income or expense. If you write down this also, still the examiner will give you marks. So now in the whole discussion of IS and IFRS, we'll be learning 5 things only. Sir, in each standard, should we record it as an asset, liability, equity, income or expense? So when coming to each and every standard, I'll say what are the questions that the examiner will ask you maximum. उससे बाहर आएगा भी नहीं. Okay, these are the some basic points you have mentioned. Now, let us discuss some points when coming to your strategic paper, your P-level paper in your ACCA. Now, many students say, sir, P-level paper बहुत tough रहता, it is difficult, etc. XYZ. No. The paper will be easy today only. Before starting the session or before starting the classes, I guarantee that 75 marks will be straightforward, easy only. It will not be outside. Whatever I teach in the class, last attempt also, 85 marks was straightforward. So it's important that in ACCA, it's not like a BCom exam, sir. ACCA will prepare one set and that one every student will get that. No, no, no. ACCA will prepare 3 to 4 sets. 3 to 4. So I hope everyone knows this. So in each and every set, questions will be different. Here and there, some questions will be similar. So it's important that we cover each and every point, and cherry picking is not allowed. Sir, ये standard नहीं आता है sir हमको. Many students say, sir, we will not do consolidation. But consolidation is very important. This attempt consolidation came for more than 35 marks and 40 marks. And it was easy only. सोम को मालूम रहेगा आज सोम. हाँ सोम. Soham has given his paper. So he mentioned कि सर कंसोलिडेशन किया ही नहीं सर, एग्जाम में पूरा कंसोलिडेशन ही आया. So you can't do cherry picking here. You have to cover each and everything and understand one thing. When you see your past papers, the answers which are written by your ACCA are too long or not? Yes or no? Will you be able to write down the same way the answers? No. नहीं होगा कभी भी वो. It's only for your understanding purpose that the ACCA is writing so detailed answer. And when coming to your notes, the notes which I'll be sharing, you should follow that. And after each topic, I'll be saying, if this is the question, you have to write down this points. These points should be written to get technical marks. In your paper, your SBR paper, 100 marks. Out of that, only 4 professional marks are there. So that means you will be writing your paper for 96 marks. So now I hope everyone have got a little bit basic idea, sir, what we will be learning. SBR का meaning क्या है? It's just a basic sense reporting about the business. Yes.
Sir, professional marks मतलब?
I'll come to that better. Just I mentioned some students will have idea, some will not have an idea. I'll come to that. Each and everything अपन detail में discuss करेंगे, but I'm giving an overall view. What will your SBR paper be? कैसे आएगा? क्या होगा? कैसे नहीं? We'll come to that. Okay. Now, before starting, do anyone have any doubts, sir? The paper is tough. ऐसे कुछ किसी को कुछ doubts है? You can ask me any doubts regarding your P level.
Sir, मेरे टाइम पे कंसोलिडेशन था नहीं F7 में.
नहीं था
भी तो जरा बहुत अपने आप पास हो जाता था एग्जाम्स. I have no clue.
Okay. No, we'll do everything. सब पेपर तो टफ होता है. अरे यार सोहम, पेपर टफ होता है. See, you are writing professional exam, BCom exam नहीं लिख रहे हो आप. Yes or no? You are writing a professional exam. You are not writing a normal BCom exam, sir. जो क्लास में सर करवा रहे वही आएगा. Your understanding is very important regarding the standards. And paper will be tough when you have not given your 100% or you have not prepared very well. Now, same question paper, some students will say, sir, easy tha. When coming to your P level, paper will be difficult, but it will be manageable. Many students will think, sir, SBR mein, sir, हमको 30-35 आएगा. But once your result comes, you'll get 55-60. So it's important that you focus on. When I gave my SBR exam, I had an assumption, sir, ki I'll get 30 to 35, but I passed my exam with 65. So it's important that we write down what is required. Here, if you write down any story and come, ACCA will not give you marks. If you write down a simple point also, let's take not more than 10 words, you will get 1 marks. कुछ ना, many students will say, sir, कुछ भी नहीं आता, we have written whatever we know. ACCA will not give you marks. If you just think, sir, let's take an example of any one of the standard. Let's take IS 16 only, jo PP, basically you cover this in. Many students will do what? They'll write down each and everything of PP. So what is recognition, measurement, essay, sab kuch. ACCA will not give you marks. Write down simple relevant points, you will get marks. One simple point is equal to 1 marks. And that is important. This you have to develop over time. You have to learn how should we write down the sentences. Okay then. Any other doubts, anyone? I hope my screen is visible to everyone. So just we'll spend 15 to 20 minutes to discuss the paper pattern, etc. Sir, how should we pass? The hack to pass SBR, etc. So now coming to ACCA Strategic Business Reporting, it's your first P-level paper, and this paper has a linkage with what? FR, and FR has a linkage with FA. Now many students will say, sir, हमने तो FR किया ही नहीं है, हमने FA किया ही नहीं है. No issues. As mentioned, what is required for the exam, will focus on that and clear the paper. So now the paper pattern, coming to that, total marks 100. Just concentrate on this. I'll share this with you. No need to write down this, and I'll say what should be written in the class, etc. But now just understand the paper pattern, the syllabus, etc. Total marks is what, sir? 100 marks. Duration is what? 3 hours 15 minutes. Normally for your skill papers you have only 3 hours. For your professional papers you have about 3 hours 15 minutes. Extra 15 minutes you have. इसमें किसी को doubt? 100 marks, 3 hours 15 minutes. I hope that is it. Now coming to your ACCA SBR paper, there are two sections. Section A, Section B. Your Section A will cover 50 marks in total. Simple. Section B also will cover 50 marks in total. 50 marks, 50 marks. Now in Section A, two questions. Question 1, question 2. Question 1 will be for 30 marks. Question 1 will be for 30 marks. You can make running notes. No need to write down in detail. You can just make running notes. So question 1 is 30 marks and question 2 is for 20 marks. Sir, in this question 1, today only I guarantee that 20 marks will be from consolidation only. 20 marks will be from consolidation. 20 marks will be from consolidation. And in this 20 marks, I guarantee that 15 marks will be repeated with whatever we learn in the class. Now we will learn a lot of things. अभी उसमें क्या repeat होगा? That depends upon your luck. Yes or no? As mentioned, 3 to 4 sets will be there, or 2 to 3 sets. So we'll be learning a lot of things, and in that it will be repeated in these sets in the paper. So 20 marks. Sir, remaining 10 marks का क्या होगा sir? Most of the time we have seen remaining 10 marks will be from IS and IFRS. Now what is IS and IFRS? I mentioned a simple thing. Language for reporting. It's a language to report the performance or position of the company. Any doubts to anyone? Question 130. Out of this 30, we have seen 20 to 22 marks will come from your consolidation only. And from this 20 to 22 marks, 8 to 10 marks will be theory and 10 to 12 marks will be adjustments. And the remaining 10 marks will be from IS and IFRS. So see here now. So what did I discuss? Section A, Section B. Section A, question 1, question 2. Question 1, 30 marks. Question 2, 20 marks. Section B, sir, question 3 and question 4, 25 marks and 25 marks. This is the way you should make your running notes, so that आपको कुछ ना कुछ idea रहेगा. You'll be having a basic idea. Now, in this, what did I mention here? Your consolidation will be tested. And IS and IFRS. Sir, IS and IFRS, as mentioned, it's a language to report about the company. Now, the next question, 20 marks. I guarantee out of this, 10 marks will be from ethics. Now, sir, ethics kya hai? Anyone, any idea what does ethics means?
सर एक स्टैंडर्ड फॉलो करना होता है अकाउंटेंट्स को, ऑडिटर्स को. सर वो
Okay.
स्टैंडर्ड्स को एथिक्स बोलते हैं.
Ethics, okay. Others? Behavior, okay. Ethics means as an accountant, you will have some code of conduct. That means you should be honest. Yes or no? If you're working in any company, whatever is the company saying, you should not follow. You should see whether this is as per IS and IFRS or not. You should behave properly as an accountant, etc. So these are the things. And 10 marks will be from this. And this will be what? Related to the case. This will be related to the case scenario. A scoring area, if you see your past papers, the answer which has been published by ACCA, it's too long. You will not be able to write. Just focus on simple points. We'll learn that how should we write down. Now, this ethics will have 2 marks as what? Professional marks. So now professional marks means what, sir? The way you communicate your answer, the way you present your answer. Profession, the way you link the answer with the case scenario. So when coming to your SBR, the professional marks are very less. When coming to your SBL, AFM, AAA, 20 marks. There you have 20 marks in professional. But here you only have 2 marks in the question 2. Then the other 8 to 10 marks will be from IS and IFRS. IS and IFRS again. So professional marks means what? A basic professional marks means the way you present your answer, the way you link to the case, etc. Clear to everyone? Is सबको clear? I hope. I'm going slow only. I hope it's not fast. Then coming to the next part. So section B. Now this section B. Section B, your question number 3 will be from IS and IFRS only. किससे होगा? IS and IFRS. And this, see, if a question is there for 25 marks, sub questions will be there. Huh? Sub questions, that 3 to 4 sub questions will be there. That means a case scenario will be given. Each case will be having a question. And it's easy in the exam to identify. I hope this is also clear. Now, in this question, 8 to 10 marks, one question of IS and IFRS will be difficult. Today only I am saying. Jo question number 3, your question number 3, the question number 3, in this 8 to 10 marks will be difficult question. Difficult in the sense you will not be able to identify, sir, kaun sa standard apply hoga. It will become sometimes here and there difficult. In the last attempt, we had a question regarding termination cost. Many students thought that, sir, it is IFRS 15. No, no. It was IS 37 onerous contract. If you have a basic idea, nahi hai to bhi apan seekhenge. So 8 to 10 marks will be difficult for you to identify, sir, whether which standard is applying. Sometimes 90 percentage some students will be able to, means 90% you can identify if you have covered each and everything in detail, but 10% it will be difficult for you sometimes. I've seen. But in that case, sir, how should we deal with this question? I'll come to that also. Any doubts in question number 3? It will be IS and IFR. Now question number 4, sir. So question number 4, which topic? Question number 4 also, in this 10 to 14 marks, 10 to 12 will be from IS and IFRS only. क्या होगा? IS and IFRS. And the remaining, sometimes let's take 10 marks, are for your current issues. सर नाउ अभी करंट इशू का मीनिंग क्या है सर? व्हाट डज करंट इशू मीन्स? Current issue questions will be there, and here also you have 2 marks professional. So that means out of 100 marks you will be writing your paper for 96 marks. You will be writing for 96 marks, but the examiner will evaluate assuming that you have written for 100 marks. समझ में आया सबको? Now we'll come to that, sir. What does current issue means? So which are the areas that will be tested? We'll come to this point. Any doubts to anyone in the paper pattern? I have discussed in detail. Yes, beta.
सर तो जो आईएएस और आईएफआरएस के जो क्वेश्चंस होंगे
हाँ.
सर डायरेक्ट तो नहीं होंगे। आप बोल रहे हैं आइडेंटिफाई करने में इशू होगा, तो सर तुम लोग तो केस स्टडी देते हैं एसीसीए में हमेशा।
Yes, yes. वो
उसी
difficult होगा. That
उसी में लिखा रहता है।
नहीं. वो पहले था. When in
हाँ
2011 and 12, if you see the papers,
हाँ
question
सर, उसमें लिखा रहता था सब। मैं इसलिए तो बोल रही हूँ, पास हो जाता था पता भी नहीं कैसे।
But now coming, no, sometimes what will happen? किसी ना किसी क्वेश्चन में मेंशन होगा बेटे, क्या that you have to follow IS and IFRS. Now they will not mention the name of the standard. But as and we learn IS and IFRS, आपको पूरा नॉलेज हो जाएगा सर, ये क्वेश्चन में ये अप्लाई होगा, ये होगा. So basically you'll have an idea. Here and there some questions it will be difficult to tackle with that also. I'll say a hack. कैसे लिखना, minimum marks, how should you get?
और सर जैसे एक क्वेश्चन में देयर
हाँ.
विल बी एप्लीकेशन ऑफ मल्टीपल आईएएस आईएफआरएस,
Yes,
और
yes.
एक क्वेश्चन एक ही आईएफआरएस को टेस्ट करेगा।
That depends. That depends. Most of the times in this question 3, no, multiple IS and IFRS are tested, and in that multiple IS and IFRS also exhibits will be there. Exhibit 1, 2. So easily you can relate it. So no issues in that. ACCA will not complicate that much. ACCA will try to complicate in the case scenario. But आपको बोलेगा कि refer exhibit 1 and write down your answer. Refer exhibit 2. Now what is exhibit? We'll come to that also. You have a platform where ACCA conducts the exam. But if you have given your any of your one of the professional papers, or if you have given F7 or F6 recently, you would have an idea. नहीं है तो भी अपन डिस्कस करेंगे after the class. Any doubts to anyone in the paper pattern? See, why it is important that the first 1 hour or 2 hours you should get adjusted to the format, how the paper will be tested, which are the topics which are very important, etc. Jia, Soham, Kishore, Karma, I hope this is clear to everyone, the paper pattern. So it's important that you make your running notes. I'll share these notes also, no issues in that. So any doubts to anyone, sir, paper pattern mein? Kisi ko? Nahi? No, okay. See, you should say me. जब भी मुझे मालूम पड़ेगा कि सर डाउट है कि नहीं. I am not God कि मेरे को मालूम पड़ेगा कि ये स्टूडेंट को ये डाउट है, ये स्टूडेंट को ये डाउट है. You should say me.
Sir, I have a doubt. It's not
Yes.
about the paper pattern, but I'm not sure if it includes it. We
Hmm.
have something called as technical articles also. How important are they related to the paper?
Technical articles is just your revision. Whatever I cover in the class, everything will be covered. Each and everything will be covered in my notes, as I mentioned. And technical articles, when will I say you to refer? For a revision purpose. If today I've done a topic, technical article basically means what? ACCA will write in an easy way what is the standard saying and what are the basic points you have to write down in the exam when a question comes from this topic. Okay, if there is any new technical article means just an article like your newspaper, you get no day-to-day update. Same ACCA maybe technical articles means you get day-to-day update about the accounting. If there is any update, ACCA will give you, we have to follow it, so that everything will cover each and everything in the class. So सबको clear? I hope the paper pattern is clear to everyone. So now I mentioned, sir, section question number 1 will be from your consolidation IS and IFRS. Question number 2 will be from reporting implication. That means and ethical implications. That means what? As an accountant, you would have done some wrong treatment. IS and IFRS is saying something, you have done something, so usko correct karna padega. Now if I say today I have a building, ye building kya hai? This is my asset. Now under asset also you will say sir ye to non current asset hai. Non current asset means which provides benefit for more than 12 months, but the accountant would have done what? They would have classified this under current asset. So a mistake is done, so you have to reclassify and do this. So see now, question 1 will examine group accounting syllabus area D, and the question is also likely to require consideration of some other financial reporting issues also. We have discussed this. Question 2 will consider the reporting implication and the ethical requirement. Then question 3, sir, financial reporting standard, that is your IS and IFRS. Then question number 4, 25 marks. In this, 2 marks will be professional. See, financial reporting standards and current issue. Now, what are the topics for current issues? So please see here. Stakeholder perspective, a frequently tested question. APM, MPM, IFRS 18, IFRS S1, S2. अभी ये क्या है सर, क्या नहीं है, अपन डिस्कस करेंगे डिटेल में. So current issue का basically meaning, current issue basically means if there is a issue in any accounting standard, the accounting body is coming up with some guidance regarding that. Should we follow this or should we follow that or not? Now everyone would know the term cryptocurrency, yes or no? सबको मालूम है cryptocurrency. But when coming to cryptocurrency, IS and IFRS have never given that this cryptocurrency will be tangible, intangible, etc. You have to decide based on your judgment. Sir, intangible hoga, tangible hoga, which standard we will follow, etc. So these are current issues. See now the important points from my side which you have to follow for your exam. Important points. Please read the first point. The first point is the game changer for SBR. Depth is not required, but breadth is required. इसका meaning क्या है? If you learn a standard, accounting standard, you can learn in detail. Let's take if you are learning IFRS 13 today, we can spend more than 10 to 12 hours also to learn that standard. But what is important that we cover that in 2 hours and we focus on the exam point of view. Because when coming to the practical world will be totally different. A lot of issues will be there in practical world. But in the exam, the focus should be what? To learn the basic about that standard. What is the standard saying? Abhi jaise if I ask you question, how do you decide whether sir current hai ki non-current hai? Basically, if you have covered in FA, FR, when will you say asset is non-current and current asset? You basically say, sir, if it is providing benefit for more than 12 months, non-current. If same way here, in each and every standard, we should do this only. Then second one, understanding the requirement in the exam. What is the requirement? First, understanding the requirement is very important. Whether the requirement is saying calculation or discussion. And when coming to your SBR paper, it will be a theory paper. 870 to 75 marks pura theory rahega. Do not come with the assumption saying, sir, FA was practical, F7 was practical, and this also will be. Yeah, for understanding purpose, it's practical, but you have to write down your answers in theory. Then the next issue, time management. Many students will face this time management issue. That means many students will say, sir, paper to complete hua hi nahi hai. Kya kare? So it's important that in the 3 hours, 15 minutes, you focus on easy questions, easy marks which are available and the topic which you know. The fourth point, writing skills. That means you should, after each IS and IFRS, I'll give you questions which you have to write it and send me so that I can evaluate. Writing skills is very important, and this over the time as we learn IS and IFRS, you will develop it, no issues there. Then the application of IS and IFRS, rote learning will not help you, ratification will not help you. Standard को समझना पड़ेगा. You have to understand the standard. If you have understood the standard and if you have written in your own English, a simple English, you will still get marks. And then last is mocks. Before your exam, you have to give mocks. That means you have to write for 100 marks the exam and you have to send me. I will evaluate it. These are the 6 points which are important from my side to pass your exam. Any paper, any P-level paper. Clear to everyone? I hope this is clear to each and everyone. Any doubts still here? Now coming the hack to pass SBR. No one will mention you, sir, kya hack hai kaise. This I have mentioned. I have done this for FR also, and students have followed, and the students have mentioned, sir, easily 75 to 80 marks we are able to score if you follow this. Here also SBR, if you follow that, easily you can score 70 to 75. More than this only, I guarantee. Now see here. Now, the timing is what? Exam timing? Your paper, 3 hours, 15 minutes. Yes or no? The minutes total how many minutes? Can I say 60, 60, 60 plus 15? So in total we'll have 195 minutes. और पेपर कितने मार्क्स का है सर? 100 मार्क्स का. Now say me, per marks, what is the time you should spend?
1.95.
1.95. ये होगा क्या प्रैक्टिकल? Is this possible to follow in the exam? कभी होता भी नहीं है. It will not be possible only, but you have to try it. And today it will be 0%, sir, होगा ही नहीं. But you have to improve this. From 0 you have to reach to 50 to 60, Baba. I'm not saying that you should reach till 100. You should reach at a point of 50 to 60%. That means if you're confident, sir, मेरे को आंसर आता है, I know the answer. If you spend time, no issues in that. If you have doubts, sir, answer nahi aata, write some basic points regarding that standard, and whatever you know, move forward to the next point. Next question. So this is not possible, but you have to follow this to pass your exam. यही तो बोला मैंने, time management. Time management means what? It's very important. This attempt also many students mentioned, sir, we were not able to complete the paper, only we were able to write down 80 marks. Issue kya hai? The issue is that you're focusing more on, you're wasting your time on the difficult concepts. You're wasting time in thinking that, sir, kya hoga, kya nahi hoga answer. Do not waste your time there. Easy marks will be the 65 to 70 marks will be straightforward, easy. Attempt that first and get the marks and be happy and pass your exam. I'll show you each and everything. This detail will go, Kiki, you should fit in your mind ki paper easy hota hai. See now here, overall exam plan, 100 marks, total 195 minutes, 1.95 minutes per marks. Now, regarding the sections, section A, question 1, what is the marks available? 30. So into 1.95. So the time you should spend is what? 1 hour. 1 hour के ऊपर नहीं spend करना. If you spend more than 1 hour in consolidation, paper कभी भी complete नहीं होगा. And this section A, first question is a time trap. क्या बोलता हूं मैं इसको? Time trap by ACCA. This is a time trap. ACCA will do this because many students will do what? Sir, consolidation तो पूरा आता है हमको, सारा कुछ adjustments आता है, but you waste your time and it is difficult to do the question in 1 hour as you are writing the paper for the first time. Na? If you have learned IS and IFRS for 100 times, etc., you are doing this only for the entire life. जब तो easy है करने को. You are learning for the first time, giving the exam for the first time. Possible है नहीं. So out of this 30 marks, aim क्या होना चाहिए? We'll come to that. What should be your aim? Any doubts in this? So see now, group accounting, IS and IFRS. Now I have seen many times what will happen. Your group accounting consolidation tough hoga. Your IS and IFRS will be easy. What did I mention? IS and IFRS will be easy. Time trap question. Then next one. Question 2. Sir, 20 marks. In 20 marks, you have to only write down for 18 marks. And 1.9, that means you have to spend around 40 minutes here. Not more than that. 40 minutes you have to spend. This question will be from your ethics and it will be easy only. Many students SBR जो देते हैं ना, ethics easy रहता है उनको. It will not be too difficult, too complex. Follow the steps which I give. Write down your answer. Even though you'll feel, sir, the answer which has been published by ACCA is too long, sir. We have not written 20% of that also. Our answer is not telling. No issues. I guarantee you will get marks. Just link to the case and write down your thinking. When you compare your answer with your friends also, the answer will be totally different. Someone will say that we have written this point. Some will say we have written this point. No issues. Then section B, question number 3, 25 marks. You should spend around 48 minutes, 50 minutes, 50 minutes for both the questions. And I mentioned financial reporting standards will come, and here financial standards, your reporting standards and current issue will be tested. Clear to everyone? The time. So 1 hour, sir, consolidation के लिए. In that consolidation also, theory questions will come, which are repeated. Okay, बेटे. Yes.
सर मैं जब SBR का सिलेबस देख रही थी सर, इन लोग बार बार, जैसे आप बोले ग्रुप अकाउंटिंग, इसके अलावा IAS 16 जो लीजेस पे है सर, वो भी बहुत ज्यादा सब जगह एम्फोसाइज हो रहा था जितने भी आर्टिकल्स थे.
IFRS 16?
सर लीज वाला जो आर्टिकल होता है, लीज
हाँ
वाला जो IFRS होता है, आई थिंक 16 ही है वो.
हाँ. तो
वो भी
आएंगे।
मतलब एक ना एक क्वेश्चन में मैंने देखा कि सारे आर्टिकल्स में यही लिखा था कि वो तो एक क्वेश्चन में जैसे ग्रुप अकाउंटिंग आएगा वैसे वो भी आएगा ही आएगा।
अरे अब करेंगे ना डिस्कस सब स्टैंडर्ड्स का, ऐसे व्हाट आर द मैक्सिमम, ये किधर भी नहीं लिखा है। दीज ऑल थिंग्स एवरीवन विल मेंशन यू, ये है जो नाउ द कमिंग पार्ट विच आई मेंशन, नो वन विल से यू, ये किधर भी लिखा भी नहीं होगा। दिस तो एवरीवन विल से सर ये है, ये टाइम अलोकेट करना, सो आई एम नॉट डिस्कसिंग मच नाउ द टॉपिक्स विच आई विल बी मेंशनिंग, ये टॉपिक में ये इंपॉर्टेंट है, नो वन विल से यू, एसीसी अभी भी नहीं बोलता है, कोई भी नहीं बोलेगा कि ये करके जाओ, दैट आई विल ओनली से, एंड this is not based on me. I have guided a lot of students who have scored more than 75, 80, etc. उनके बेसिस पर मैंने ये डिस्कशन किया. So we'll come to that. You will understand. Any doubts to anyone till here? Now see here now, sir. What should be our target, sir? टारगेट क्या होना चाहिए? क्वेश्चन 1 30 मार्क्स के लिए यू शुड टारगेट फॉर स्कोरिंग 20 मार्क्स. कितना? 20. Section A, question number 2, your aim should be out of 20, your aim should be 15. Your aim should be 15. Let's check 15 से सर 12 ही आ रहा है. No issues. Sir 20 we are aiming, but we are getting only 18, sir. No issues. Then section A, total your aim should be what? 35 marks. If you get 30 marks also, no issues. और easy रहता है. 30 marks will be straightforward only. It will not be difficult और कुछ rocket science नहीं पूछेगा एग्जाम में. Straightforward, easy. Then section B, 25 25. What did I mention? 15 to 18, 15 to 18. Your aim should be that we should score 25 out of 25, but वो possible नहीं है कभी भी. So we will go with practical. So your aim should be 18 marks. But sir, many students say sir we'll get only 15 to 14. No issues. Let's take, you have got 14 marks. So कितना हुआ ये total? 28. This is how much? 30. So what is the total here now? 58. So easily you can score 60 marks. ये तो easy बोला मैंने. Straightforward easy questions. ये किधर भी मेंशन नहीं है. You have to follow this. First question, aim should be of scoring 20. Second question, the aim should be high. Section A, B question number 3 and question number 4 should be aim of 14 to 15, sir. आना ही चाहिए. Now you only say me what will be your accuracy if I do. अगर if I'm saying out of 25 marks you should score 15 marks, कितना percentage कितना इसका? चलो do it.
%60.
60%. So that means what is the accuracy we require to pass the exam? 60%. Sir, 100 marks का पेपर लिखा है सर, 60% accurate. 60% accuracy I'm saying is the least. ये तो बहुत कम है. Normally your accuracy I guarantee that 70 से 80 होगा. But what is the minimum accuracy? 60%. That means sir कोई भी क्वेश्चन आएगा 10 मार्क्स के लिए, सर 6 मार्क्स तो चाहिए ही चाहिए. That 6 marks will be easy only. Your accuracy should be what? 60%. Whenever you write any answer, you should aim that sir कि 60 to 70% score I'll be getting. I hope this is clear to everyone. This is not written anywhere. This is you should follow to pass your exam. Sometimes what will happen? No, some students will say, sir, we will not attend the first question as consolation. Sir, हम ये दोनों attend करेंगे. We are very good in accounting stand. No issues. Then instead of your accuracy being 60 here, it will be more than 80. I have seen. Many students say, sir, we are good with standards, but sir, consolidation समझ में ही नहीं आता. Then your accuracy is good, yeah. So no issues in that. Focus on that. And in consolidation, I guarantee repeated adjustments will be there. This attempts also many students have mentioned, and the adjustments which were there out of 12 marks, 4 to 5 marks adjustments were from FA and FR. SBR का था ही नहीं. It was FA and FR adjustments. So any doubts to anyone? I hope this is clear. Now चलो the key syllabus. So syllabus कुछ अपन इतना important नहीं है. We'll come directly to the IS and IFRS which will be covering. So please see the IS and IFRS which we will be covering in your SBR. Sir, now, sir, IS2, this IS2 inventory you cover in FA. This is FA topic. Sir, important hai kya? Not so important. I mentioned now, 3 things I mentioned. Lucky, it's your bad day, it's your very bad day. So now we will discuss. Sir, IS2 inventory, I have not seen questions. Here and there if comes also 1 mark के लिए 2 mark के लिए आ सकता है. Not more than that. Not more than that. Then sir, IS7, sir, statement of cash flow. Very important. Very important. Write down this. And the December attempt, I guarantee for sure question will come. September attempt, we have not seen a question. So December attempt, guarantee question will be there. Why? Because a new standard has been introduced. If you have a basic idea, IES 1 has been removed, IFRS 18 has been introduced. So because of this, there is a changes in the statement of cash flow. Very important from the group point of view. From the first question, consolidation point of view. Write down this. Now, if you will not write also, I'll share this notes, no issues. Now, this basic 1 hour you will not write. After that, when we start doing standards, you have to write down basic point. Now, sir, IES 8. Sir, again, this is also what? F7 topic, F7 topic, but for SBR, very important. It's also F7 topic, sir. Is this important? Yes, it's important. Here, one topic is very important. If you have an idea regarding retrospective treatment, we will cover that. So, retrospective kya hai, what others means. Sir, IES 10, again, it's your F7 and FA topic. Sir, is this important? I say, if it's your very bad day, 4 to 3 marks question can come. No issues in that. 4 to 3 mark question can come. And here, 1 or 2 points are there which you have to write down basically and get marks. Sir, IES 12. Sir, important. Very important standard. This attempt, one set had 15 marks question. 15 marks from IES 12. Many students, SBR students will never do IES 12. Sir, आता ही नहीं है एग्जाम में. अगर आ गया, difficult. And when coming to this income tax, a very important standard. The first important standard is what? Income tax, which you have to focus on. And this attempt, the question was for 15 marks. In that, 9 marks was regarding one topic and the other 6 marks was the other topic. And it was the part of F7 only, not SBR. Why I am saying keep on repeating, sir, F7, F7, sir, we are learning SBR. Sir, आप बार-बार F7 को क्यों touch करो? It is important that your out of 100 marks, 50 marks the paper will be from FR only. Basic होगा. It will not be too complex, etc. Now, last attempt, this attempt, I have seen questions. So, did you get this question? IES 12? Respond करेगा. Yes, ask him. Question was that. And it was very easy, straightforward. If you would have covered the topic. कोई नहीं चलो that. Very important topic. Which is the very important topic? IES 2. Sir, IES 16, F7 topic. Sir, important है क्या? It was mentioned in the question that you have to follow IES 12 only, income tax. Now, sir, property, plant and equipment, important. Many students will say, sir, important hai nahi. But this attempt, 9 marks question came regarding component accounting, which is the basic of F7, or examiner has asked this for 9 marks. I have no idea why did the examiner test IES 12 and IES 16 और जो FR में पढ़ते वो टेस्ट किया. So you only see in one of the set this was that, and in the other set also one component accounting question था. So now you will say, sir, हमने तो F7 किया ही नहीं, क्या करेंगे? As mentioned, we'll cover each and everything in the class, no issue. So your F7 topics are also very important. Then, sir, IES 19, the other important standard for SBR. See, wherever I'm writing SBR, important है. SBR important. So this December attempt 99.99% question आएगा, because this attempt in 3 to 4 set question was not there regarding IES 19. So the coming attempt for sure in one set question will be there. And a question किसमें होगा? The question will be in consolidation. I mentioned no consolidation, IS and IFRS will be tested. That will be tested, this one. An important part. Here in this standard, you have to remember 10 simple sentences, which I will give you. वही repeat होगा exam. First, you have to understand the 10 sentences. Then, sir, IES 20 government grant. Is this important? FR syllabus, F7 syllabus, sir, important है क्या? If it's your very bad day, question आ सकता है. One or two attempts we have seen last March or June attempt 2024. A 10 mark question was there from this topic. It's a that time. IES 21, sir, a very important standard for SBR. SBR के लिए important. So what the standard will cover? This standard will basically cover if I'm purchasing goods from a US supplier. Sir, I have the risk of exchange rate going up or down. So that this standard will be covered. Then sir, IAS 23 F7 concept. Sir, important है क्या? Very bad question. This attempt 7-mark question came in one of the set, and many students will neglect this, saying sir important nahi hai. But this exam, your September exam had a 7 marks, a straightforward question. Sir, IAS 24, you will be learning this for the first time in SBR. Sir, important, I say itna kuch important nahi. If this comes also in the exam, 2 to 4 marks, not more than that. Sir, IAS excuse me, IAS 27, very important from consolidation point of view. IAS 28, consolidation point of view. IAS 32, financial instrument, very important for SBR. SBR important. EPS, not so important. Then coming to your IAS 34, you be learning this for the first time in SBR. Important nahi hai itna. Impairment, F7 topic, very important. This attempt a question was there for 9 marks. Last attempt. So, did you get this question? Impairment aaya tha? I hope your set had impairment. Yes. It was straightforward basic question. So all these are F7 part, but are very important. Sir, provision. This was tested this attempt. It's a F7 topic, but this time it was tested for 7 marks. As I mentioned, the termination contract. But very important standard, the coming December attempt for sure question will be there. 99.99% question hoga, pakka, guarantee. In one or the other set. Then sir, intangible asset. Again, F7 topics are important for SBR also. This attempt we had, मालूम है, क्लास में किया था टॉपिक also. IAS 38, this was regarding training cost, and it was regarding a very basic question, a 5-mark straightforward question. Today we will, research and development भी था क्या?
हाँ सर, रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट ही आया था IAS 38 में.
बट वो टैक्सेशन के रिलेटेड था ना, मेनी स्टूडेंट्स हैव मेंशन दैट टैक्स के रिलेटेड.
नहीं सर, लीजेस के ऊपर था ना, लाइक एक वो था ना, एयरलाइन कंपनी ने कुछ रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट करके लाइक सीट्स को कंफर्टेबल करने के लिए कुछ किया है, फिर प्लेन्स वो लोग लीज पे ले रहे हैं, वो वाला टॉपिक था सर मेरा.
Okay, that means that was some other set. So research and development also was tested. Okay, bete. Yes, anyone, any doubts? No? Okay. See, why I'm going slowly, why I'm spending this much time to make you understand, you get to know, sir, कि छोटे topics भी बहुत important है F7 के. Many students will neglect this. Sir, IAS 40 भी था. अरे बाप रे बाप. हाँ, IAS 40 आता है. IAS 40 F7 topic. This I hope so हम 4 marks के लिए था, 4 to 5 marks. In leases it was tested.
सर याद नहीं है, बट था, मतलब IAS 48 या IAS 40 था सर. हाँ, 40 था.
Yes. This normally the ACCA tries to link leases and IAS 40 together. Very important. Sir, agriculture. Again, F7 topic. I have not seen a question. Here and there, once only question comes. So, itna kuch important nahi. Sir, IFRS 1. It's your SBR part. Not so important. I have not seen question. Then, IFRS 2, share-based payment. Very important topic. Questions. This attempt, 5 marks question was there. 5 to 4 marks, okay. And in that only 3 topics you have, you learn that, from that only question will come. Then coming to business combination. So business consolidation again, very important. Then sir, IFRS 5, again your F7 part, a very important standard. I am hoping that for the December attempt, this also will be tested, because this time it was not tested. 99.99% chances that this time it will be tested. IFRS 9, IFRS 7 and IFRS 9, both are what? Financial instrument. अपन ये करेंगे, very important chapter. Sir, IFRS 8 operating segment, very important for SBR. March 2024, September 2024, December 2024, March 2025, 4 to 5 attempts continuous questions were there. Only this attempt question was not there regarding this topic. So hoping that for the coming attempt December, question will be there in one or the other set. And here also you have 3 topics to be done. Do that, from that only question will come, not out of that. Then sir, again consolidation. very important. IFRS 11 consolidation, IFRS 12 consolidation, very important. So fair value is a standard which we cover in SBR and very important standard. So first we will start a discussion with that. Yes, this was tested this attempt. So coming every attempt, ये standard test होता है. Either in one or the other set, this standard will be tested. In that you have 3 to 4 types of questions. Do that, done with this standard. So then IFRS 15 and IFRS 16, very important standards, revenue and leases. Now out of these two, this attempt, revenue was also tested, leases also was tested. हाँ सोम, लीज मिला था क्या? सेल एंड लीज बैक मिला था कि ये मिला था लीज एंड नॉन लीज?
Lease and non-lease component, sir.
That question was regarding aeroplane 600 400. I hope that question only.
हाँ सर, उसमें फिर एक और था कि लाइक पायलट एंड क्रू मेंबर का सर्विस एक नॉन लीज कंपोनेंट वो सब भी था सर.
या वो तो ओके बेटे, वो वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर
क्रू मेंबर वाला था कि लाइक क्रू मेंबर सेपरेट इतना चार्ज और उसके बिना इतना वो सब था.
या देन सर IFRS 18 and IFRS 19, two important standards for your current issue के लिए. These standards have been introduced latestly. It was tested for September attempt also. So for coming December and March attempt also, questions will be tested from this area only for current issue. We will discuss, sir, what does IFRS also means, what does IES also means. दोनों का difference क्या वो भी करेंगे. Then IFRS for SME, a very small standard. If you're lucky, you can get a 10-mark question. A lot of times I've seen. So you have to cover this area also properly. Many students will neglect this, but if it's a very bad day, you can have a question. Because see, it's important that we can't predict the paper because ACCA prepares 3 to 4 sets. In each and every set, some of the other questions will be that, and some of the other questions will be repeated. So सबको clear है ये?
मतलब कोई भी टॉपिक छोड़ नहीं सकते हैं.
हाँ इन
आप सबने
ACCA
बोले कि अगर कोई बैड डे होगा तो वो आ जाएगा.
वो पूछो ना स्टूडेंट्स को. लास्ट attempt Sohan has written. See what अपन cherry picking नहीं कर सकते because there are 3 to 4 sets. In one set, one question. If you are lucky, you will get that question which you have done. वैसे so you can't do cherry picking कि सर ये करके जाएंगे वही आएगा एग्जाम में. कभी भी नहीं होता ऐसे. Then other two standards, IFRS S1 S2, very important from current issue again. This attempt question was from climate issue and I already mentioned this is covered in your F7. ये F7 में cover होता है. This is covered in SBR. So the chances are very high. Yes, 9 marks. And it was a straightforward question. So, yes or no?
Yes sir, straightforward. हाँ straightforward ही था sir.
वो non-compliance था. You had to come. I have uploaded a video on my YouTube channel. The exam review for.
याद नहीं है but very direct sir.
हाँ?
क्वेश्चन याद नहीं है बट डायरेक्ट था जहां तक मेरे को याद है.
हाँ, yes, कोई नहीं, चलो. Then other topics, questions like your conceptual framework. Today we'll be starting with this topic. Then these are the some small topics which will look later. Now अभी देखो, I have created a table. ये किधर भी नहीं. Important topics I have divided in parts. So I have divided the SBR in 6 parts. Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, Part 4, Part 5, Part 6. So now this Part 1, Part 2 ये क्या है? Most of your standards are of F7. Sir, will we cover F7 concepts also? Yes, we'll cover that also. Then your Part 3 and Part 4 are very important. Very important Part 4. 6 important standards are there. See now here. 6 to 7 important standards are there. Very important. Excuse me. Listen. Revenue, leases, financial instrument, income tax, share-based payment, employee benefit. Everything is written here below. Sab likha hua hai. I'll share with you. So these are the topics which are very important. So see here now. Part 1, IFRS 13, 16, 20, all the standards you normally cover in your FR, but again we'll cover. And very important focus kya IFRS 18 as it has been introduced, 13, 38, 36, 40 and IFRS 5. Then part 2 mein IAS 2, IAS 41, 21, 8, 10, 37, IAS 34. Important are these 4 standards. Then in part 3, as I mentioned, these 6 topics. Sir, part 5 mein kya hai sir? This part 5 is regarding your consolidation pura. Consolidation. Part 6, your current issues. current issues and the questions which will come for your question 4. Most of the time, question 4. No need to write down this, I'll share. No need to write down and waste your time writing this. See now, coming to how to answer your SBR question. Just listen this. First, analyze the requirement. Read requirement में क्या पूछा है. Is the requirement saying you discuss, explain? Sometimes only they'll give discuss. Sometimes the question say discuss with calculation, explain with calculation. So you have to do calculations also. Read the scenario carefully, understand the issue. Then, sir, you have to identify the IS and IFRS. Sir, which IS and IFRS will apply? Sir, revenue hoga, lease hoga, IFRS 2 will apply, etc. Then apply the IS and IFRS to the scenario. Identify and apply it and write down your conclusion and do the calculation. See here, calculation alone would not fetch you marks. If you just do calculation in the exam, you will not be getting full marks. You need strong explanation too. You have to explain each and everything. Now see here, very important standards. Revenue, financial instrument, leases, employee benefit, income tax, share-based payment, IFRS 18 and IFRS 8. From FR point of view, what are the standards which are important? Consolidation, as I mentioned. From F7 point of view, intangible asset, impairment, 37, your provision, and IFRS 5. And other topics, IFRS S1 and S2 are important. So this was a discussion regarding the syllabus. Sir, important kya hai, important kya nahi hai. This was a discussion regarding this topic. Any doubts to anyone? Now you will say, sir, आपने इतना समझाया कुछ समझ में नहीं आया. Yes or no? Huh? As mentioned, now you will not understand. As we move to the standards, you will understand slowly, sir, ये important है कि नहीं ऐसे. But just a brief idea I've given that the topics are very important and you can't do cherry picking here. Cherry picking allowed नहीं है. You can't do cherry picking. Sir, ये करके जाएंगे, ये आएगा एग्जाम में नहीं. Understand that. So with this, I hope this is clear to everyone. Now, Sim, if anyone have any doubts now. कुछ भी doubt? Any doubts? No. Now coming to the term, what does IFRS and IAS means? Anyone?
सर IFRS इज फाइनेंशियल रिपोर्टिंग के स्टैंडर्ड्स और सर IAS अकाउंटिंग स्टैंडर्ड्स होते हैं. तो जैसे अकाउंट्स बनाना है उसके उसके लिए अकाउंटिंग एंट्रीज का जो स्टैंडर्ड्स होता है उसके लिए जो रूल्स हमें फॉलो करने होते हैं दैट इज गिवन इन IAS. एंड सर जब हम स्टेट P&L बैलेंस शीट ये सब बनाते हैं और उसमें जो प्रेजेंटेशन एंड रिपोर्टिंग होता है दैट इज मोर कंसर्न विद IFRS.
Okay. Others? No idea, Purvi. Why? Arey, let's take an example. Chalo. Now I'm starting with the basic discussion. Raju is there. Raju is in India. Raju के बाद बहुत पैसा है. Raju is a rich person. Let's take rich. Very rich. Now he want to invest in any of the company. Now when he want to invest in any of the company, what will he do? He's educated. Let's take he's educated. समझ में आता है राजू को. So what will he do? He will see Reliance company, yes or no? Then he'll see what? Sir, Tata ki company. Now if Raju was not educated, what he'll think? Arey, Mukesh Ambani, Ratan Tata, very good person. So they'll manage my money also very well. If I invest in the company, the money will grow, etc. But now if I say Raju is little bit educated, what will he see? How will Raju get to know whether the company is doing good or bad? He'll refer to what? Financial statements. Now, abhi ye financial statements. Now this financial statement as mentioned includes SOPL, your P&L, SOFP, then cash flow, changes in equity, and then notes to accounts. Now, in this financial statement, what all is recorded? Can I say kya record hoga? Asset, liability, equity, income and expenses. Yes or no? These are the 5 items which are normally recorded in a balance sheet and P&L. Now, if Raju is in India, Raju will have a basic understanding regarding accounting standards, so there will be no issues. Sir, now if Raju wants to invest in one of the UK company, or he want to invest in one of the China company or Japan, etc., a lot of companies all over the world. Now, will Raju have any idea regarding the accounting standards there? No. So now, if in India the companies are following accounting standards and UK companies follow their some accounting standards, like China also follows some accounting standards, Japan also follows some accounting standards. उनका खुद का accounting standards हैं, they follow that. Now, as an investor in India, when I want to invest in which company, if I want to invest in China company, will I be able to understand the financial statements? No, it will be difficult. If I'm in India, I'll have a basic knowledge about accounting standards in India. But when coming to other countries, will I have that? No. This was the issue. This was the issue. Because of this reason, IAS and IFRS was developed. IAS and IFRS was developed. Now, who developed this? IASB. Sir, IASB is the body. This body has developed the accounting standards, saying that these are the principles which you should follow to prepare your financial statements so that the investors all over the world can understand and can invest in the company. So that for the companies also it will be easy to raise the finance. Yes or no? If Raju is in India and he has no idea about the accounting standards there, will he be able to invest the money? No. But if he follows the IS and IFRS, in that case, can I say Raju will, the company follows IS and IFRS, Indian company also follows IS and IFRS. Can I say it becomes easy for him to understand? So that is the reason this IFRS, IS and IFRS was introduced and it's developed by IASB. Sir, abhi IAS means what and IFRS means what? IAS means what? International Accounting Standards. Now, what does IFRS means? IFRS means International Financial Reporting Standards. Now, sir, why is the name different? See now, this IAS were developed before 2000 and this IFRS are developed after 2000. So now whenever you see any new standard that is coming into picture will be from the term known as IFRS. IFRS 1, 2, the numbers are given. And IAS are what? The old one, which are developed. Sabko clear hai what is the difference between IAS and IFRS? So IAS are old and IFRS are the new standards which are developed as per the accounting needs in the current world. Now we have to follow this. Yes, bete.
सर जो हम लोग गैप नॉन गैप पढ़ते हैं
हाँ
यूजुअली अकाउंट यूएस के अकाउंट्स में सर वो एग्जैक्टली किस में आता है आई नो इट इज नॉट वेरी रिलेटेड टू आवर सिलेबस
नहीं
बट
वो
मैं
अलग
हर वही
अकाउंटिंग
पढ़ती हूँ
या यूएस गैप व्हेन यू सी यूएस गैप ना दिस यूएस गैप इज आल्सो एन अकाउंटिंग स्टैंडर्ड व्हिच यूएस फॉलोज ये जो आईएस एंड आईएफआरएस है द अदर कंट्रीज फॉलो सो दैट इज द रीजन एसीसीए कैन वर्क इन व्हाट 180 कंट्रीज किसके लिए बोलते हैं because US gaps are totally different when compared to IS and IFRS. What did I mention? IS and IFRS क्या है? Are some guidelines to prepare the balance sheet and P&L, whether we should record asset, non-current revenue, कब record होगा कैसे? And US GAAP also has its own accounting standard. They follow some other principle. समझ में आया बेटे?
यस
Now see here now one important point which normally we cover in FA and F7. US gaps are what? Rule based. IS and IFRS are based on what? Principles. That means some basic principles are given. You have to follow that and apply the standards. Whereas US gap, in US gap, it's a rule based. Rule based means whatever is mentioned, you have to follow that only. आपको वही follow करना है. But in IS and IFRS, what we can do here and there, we can apply some judgments and do the accounting. So this was a basic idea, sir. Why there was a need for IS and IFRS? Which body develops the IS and IFRS? Basic. I will not go in detail into this. This is not required. It is the part of FA and F7 or ये test भी नहीं होता. Just to have a basic idea about IS and IFRS, I have given this. I hope it is clear to everyone. Now, the first thing we will be starting with your SBR is your conceptual framework. Now, anyone, any idea what does conceptual framework means?
So guidelines for preparing the standards.
Okay, then.
सर जैसे आपने क्रिप्टो करेंसी बोला, क्रिप्टो करेंसी पे हमारे पास अभी IFRS नहीं है,
हाँ,
तो हम लोग उसका अकाउंटिंग ट्रीटमेंट कैसे करना है, उसके लिए हम लोग कॉन्सेप्चुअल फ्रेमवर्क का गाइडलाइंस रेफर कर सकते हैं.
okay. So basic thing I say what in every class, conceptual framework. Now each religion has its own holy book. Yes or no? Every religion has its own holy book. For your accounting, this is your holy book. For IS and IFRS, which is the holy book? The conceptual framework. That means what, sir? Conceptual framework will give us some basic principles. Conceptual framework will give some basic principles. These principles are used to develop accounting standards. So how accounting standards are developed, sir? Based on conceptual framework. So conceptual framework means what? Some basic principles are given. We have to learn this. Very important. If you have understood conceptual framework, you're coming, all the standards will be easy. And when we do the standards, you will see sometimes that the conceptual framework is saying something else. The IS and IFRS is saying something else. Why? We will discuss that point also. So basically, conceptual framework का meaning क्या है? Some principles. These principles are used to develop what? IS and IFRS. Now, a basic question to everyone: why financial statements are prepared? Why will a company prepare financial statements?
So that is the language of reporting the business. हमें बिजनेस का हेल्थ एक्टिविटी बताता है.
So can I say financial statements are prepared for whom? For the users? Yes or no? As an investor today, I'm investing in Reliance company. Why will Reliance company prepare the financial statement and give me? They'll say that we are providing this because it will help the user to understand whether the company is doing good or bad, so that I can take a decision whether to be invested in Reliance or to take out my money. Or I'll say that the Reliance company has earned very good profits, so whether I'll get dividend or not. So a lot of things are there. So why financial statements are prepared? For the users, so that can make a decision. Now sir, asset का meaning क्या है? Liability means what? Now anyone, can you please say me what does an asset means?
सर एसेट इज समथिंग जिससे हमें फ्यूचर इकोनॉमिक बेनिफिट्स डिराइव होते हैं, एंड इट इज जहाँ हमारा वी हैव अ राइट ऑन इट.
Okay, right on it. Okay, then Purvi, what about you? Same.
Same, sir.
Okay, then other. See now, as mentioned in your financial statement, 5 things only we record. So you have to know the basic of this 5 things, so that you'll be able, it will be easy for you to relate to each and every standard. So now, sir, asset का meaning क्या है? The meaning or the definition of asset has been given in your conceptual framework. What does asset means, liability means, etc. XYZ. So now please see here. Coming to conceptual framework. Introduction. The conceptual framework for financial reporting sets out the concept that underline the preparation and presentation of financial statement for external users. It therefore forms the basis for determining which transaction and event should be recorded, whether should we record any transaction or not. If I've done a transaction with you, let's say I have sold goods to you, so that means it's a sales transaction. Should I record this or not? Principles are given in conceptual framework. When they should be recognized, sir, should I record my revenue today or should I record my revenue when I'm giving the item to you? Sir, how they should be measured, sir? Sir, at what value we will record? If I say, let's take, I purchased a land from you. Now I have given a $10,000 in advance. Now, sir, this $10,000 which I've given you in advance, sir, how should I record this? Sir, when should I record the land? When the registry is done or when the land belongs to me? A lot of question comes in the mind. So these principles, when should we record? Sir, at what value we will record the land is given by the conceptual framework and respective standard. How they should be presented, sir? Where should we record? Should we record in the balance sheet, in the P&L, in the cash flow, changes in equity? We have to see that. And see here, conceptual framework is used by IESB to develop new IFRS. I mentioned this point or not? All these are not so important for the exam, but you have to have an understanding. Conceptual framework are used by IESB, that is the body which develops IS and IFRS for understanding or for developing new IFRS. Sabko clear hai? The introduction part. Now see exam advice. This is the exam advice which we have to focus. The conceptual framework can be used in SBR exam as a framework if asked to evaluate any IFRS accounting standard, discuss the accounting standard applied to an item in a scenario, or advise on appropriate accounting treatment. So when coming to the first topic which we have started, conceptual framework, frequently two types of questions are tested. What are the two types of questions? If you see your past papers also, there are 8 to 10 past papers in which these two types of questions are tested. Sir, first question is what? A transaction will be given you. Let's take today, I say that I have purchased a building from you. Now, when I purchase this building from you, what will you do? What will I do? We have to do the accounting as per conceptual framework. So evaluate any IFRS. That means IS and IFRS are there. Whether that IS and IFRS is aligning with the conceptual framework or not. So conceptual framework is saying something. IS and IFRS is saying something. So we have to see that. And then sometimes what will happen in the exam? Sir, हमको समझ में ही नहीं आ रहा है कौन सा standard, which standard we should apply, we are not understand. Simply apply conceptual framework, write down your answer, you will get marks. This attempt also many students mention, sir, we were not able to relate it, but you have written what does conceptual framework says, no issues, you will get marks. Very important topic, conceptual framework. 8 to 10 past papers are there where you have seen this topic. Now everything I'll mention, sir, what are the type of questions, what should we write down, etc. Now purpose of conceptual framework. So what is the purpose of conceptual framework? As I mentioned, what? To help IESB to develop accounting standards. Then to assist preparers to develop consistent accounting policy. Sir, अभी accounting policy का meaning क्या है? So what does accounting policy means? I hope everyone have an idea about FIFO and LIFO. FIFO का मीनिंग क्या है? FIFO, weighted average cost, these are what? These are accounting policies. For each standard we have accounting policy which will be decided based on what? Conceptual framework only. And then to assist all parties to understand and interpret the standard. So what is the purpose of conceptual framework? If you're not able to understand any standard, you can refer conceptual framework, so you'll get a better clarity whether what is the standard saying. Sabko clear? Not so important, just understand, sir. Conceptual framework will help to develop IS and IFRS. It will also help to prepare accounting policy and also help the parties to understand the accounting standards. A very important point. The conceptual framework is not a standard. Conceptual framework itself is not an accounting standard. It's a principle which basic principles are given. Sabko clear? Now, sometimes what will happen, as I mentioned, IS and IFRS. IFRS are the new one, IS are the old one. Now, the conceptual framework was amended in 2018. Now, whenever we learn any IS and IFRS, you will see a lot of time that the conceptual framework is saying something else. Conceptual framework कुछ अलग ही बोल रहा है. IS IFRS is saying something else only. In that case, who will win? IS and IFRS will win. Each and every time, if standard is saying something, conceptual framework is saying something, in that case we do what? We follow conceptual, we follow the IS and IFRS, not the conceptual framework. The conceptual framework is not a standard. Nothing in it overrides any requirement in an accounting standard. So here, what is the next important point we have learned? Your conceptual framework is not a accounting standard. IS and IFRS will be more important in case of when compared to conceptual framework. Whatever your IFRS is saying, please follow that. Some basic points are clear, I hope, to everyone. Now coming to the objective, sir, why do we prepare financial reporting, or why do we prepare financial statements? Financial statements are prepared for what reasons? Sir, it helps the users to take a decision. Now users can be what? Investors, lenders and creditors. Now there is a issue in this also, will not get into that detail. Itna important nahi. So the basically, why do we do financial reporting? To assess the entity's potential future cash flow, whether in future the company will be able to do business or not, what will be the cash flow. And management stewardship. What does management stewardship means? Sir, whether the management is managing the company well or not. Simple. किसके लिए बनाते हैं? For the users, so that they get to know whether in future whether the business will continue or not, and it will also help them to understand whether the management is managing the business properly or not. Clear to everyone? I hope this is clear. So there is no such issue in this part. Now coming to the most important part of the study. Now we are starting with your, till now we have just discussed, sir, IES means what, IFRS means what, this is a language for reporting to the stakeholders, why it is required to present the financial statement, so that the users can make the decision. What decision? Whether to invest in the company, how they will decide, how much will be the future cash flow, whether the management is managing the business properly or not. Now coming to the important topic. From here, now we are starting with your main SBR part. So 5 elements of financial statements. So what are the 5 elements which you record? The first one is what, sir? Asset. The second one is what, sir? Liability. So the third one is what, sir? Equity. Fourth, income. And fifth is what? Expense. So now, is it compulsory for us to learn this definition? Yes, very important. You have to learn this. 5 definitions. So today I have given a target of what? We have to today in every class we'll be learning, as mentioned, 10 to 15 sentences, and which are very important. And you have to learn this. So now, chalo, as you mentioned, so what are the examples for asset? Can anyone give me an example for asset?
Plant and machinery, inventory, land and buildings.
Okay. These are the examples. Now, if I say, today I had 10 lakh rupees, I have given you 10 lakh rupees, I got the land. Now, this land is an asset for me. Yes, it is an asset. Now, why do you say, sir, it is an asset form? Can I say I will have economic benefit? How will I have economic benefit? Can I say I'll have economic benefit by selling this land or not? If I have a PP, I have a machine today, it is an asset. Why? Sir, I will use this to produce goods and sell in the market. So, economic benefit. So, what is the definition of an asset? See, asset is what, sir? A present economic resource controlled by an entity as a result of past event. Now there are 3 to 4 terms we have to understand. So present ka meaning kya? Today, in the current condition, you should be able to get the benefit. Sir, economic resource controlled by an entity as a result of past event. Now, what is the past event I have done in the case of the land which I purchased from you? In the case, why do I say that land is an asset? Sir, I know future economic benefits. Sir. Why? As a result of past event. What is the past event we have done here? I have purchased the land from you. So that is the past event here. Yes or no? Now, economic resource का meaning कैसी? Economic resource is a right that has the potential to produce economic benefit. Now the term right is mentioned. Now right means what? Potential. Future economic benefit. It's not guaranteed that you will have a future economic benefits. A right is that means it will generate benefit. Now today I say that I have a tiger. Will this tiger be an asset for me? In the class, I'll do these types of example only because you have to apply the application of the standard. Will tiger be a asset for me? मेरे पास टाइगर है. Will this tiger be an asset for me?
Yes.
Yes. Others? Oh, चलो टाइगर नहीं लेता. Cow? If I have a cow today, will this be an asset for me?
Yes.
Why?
सर काउ का हम लोग मिल्क बेच के रेवेन्यू कमा सकते हैं. सर इफ काउ इज हेल्ड एज अ ट्रांजैक्शन, मेनी पीपल आर ट्रेडिंग इन काउस, then
Okay.
also to generate future economic benefits. Even cow dung we can sell and generate
Yes.
benefits.
Yes or no? So can I say that cow is a asset for me? Why I say? Can I say that cow today in the condition will provide me economic benefits as a result of past event? What are the past event? Can I say past event क्या था? I purchased the cow. Yes or no? Now the term coming to control here. So control का meaning क्या है? All these points again when we study each and every standard will be coming. So I'm wasting good time here and explaining each of this term. So control means what? Now today I say that I go to an iPhone store, I purchase an iPhone. Will that iPhone be an asset for me? Yes, because I will use this to make money by making my lectures, video, etc. Now what was the past event here? Can I say past event was what? The invoice or the purchase which I have done with the store. Now what does the term control means? Control का meaning क्या है?
सर उसका राइट हमारे पास ट्रांसफर हो जाता है.
Okay, right has been transferred. Then others. Today I say one thing to you. I purchased the iPhone. Can I say when I purchase the iPhone, the store will provide an invoice saying that from today this iPhone belongs to Rahul. So can I say the legal title, the ownership belongs to whom? To Rahul. So can I say I'm controlling this? Now every time in your IAS and IFRS, if I say that I have the ownership, it will be an asset. If I do not have the ownership, still this can be an asset for me. Yes. अगर मेरे पास ओनरशिप नहीं है, I do not have the ownership, still it will be an asset for me. Why? Understand. If you have learned in your F7 IFRS 16 leases, this concept will be there. So the term control never means of ownership. Ownership is not the ultimate word which we use. No. Control means what? You have the right to take economic benefits. Economic benefits and avoid others to take the benefit. Avoid others to take the benefit. Now coming to a point. Today I say that it's your company. I have a tally software. मेरे पास क्या? Tally software. Now, no, ignore tally. Today I have an application. It belongs to me. This application you're using for your business, and every year, every month you're paying me 10,000, 10,000, 10,000. Now every year, every month or every year when you pay the amount, when you're using that your application, will you record that application as an asset? If I say I have an application or software, this software you're using, and every month you're paying me 10,000, 10,000, 10,000. That 10,000, will you record this as an asset? You will say, sir, we are getting economic benefit. Yes or no? You will say, sir, as a result of past event. Past event क्या था? Sir, the contract which we have done. Now, but can you control it? Do you have the control over that application? No. You have the right to take the benefit, but can you avoid others to take the benefit? No. I have given the right to Purvi also. I have given the for Som also, etc. A lot of them. So are you controlling it? No, no, no. That means what? Control means what? You should. When will you say, sir, I have the control? You will say the control you have when you can avoid, when no other person can take the benefit. You alone will take the benefit. In that case, we say what? Control is that. So understood the term control. I mentioned IS and IFRS are in detail. If we spend a good time to discuss this definition of asset, we can spend more than 30 minutes. But utna nahi chahiye. So it's not compulsory every time that you should have ownership. 9. Control basically means you take the benefit and no other person will take the benefit. The benefit from the asset will belong to you only, not any other person. सबको clear है what does an asset means? Asset means present economic resource controlled by an entity as a result of past event. An economic resource is a right that has the potential to produce economic benefits. Coming to the next.
Sir, so license fee will not be classified as asset?
No. License fees, you have to see again, judgment will apply. License fees, there are two types of license fees. If today I have given a license to you and you are only taking the benefit, no other person in the market will take the benefit, then it will become your asset. But I say the license which I've given you, everyone are taking the benefit from that license. It's not your asset. So this 10,000 every month which you pay, it will be a expense, a normal expense. So this is the way your application will be tested. अभी सर in the exam will you be able to apply this brain? नहीं सर, इतना चलेगा भी नहीं. So what should you do? You should write down this first definition. You will get out of 4 marks basic marks मिलेगा. So basic thing is what? Control means what, sir? So this term control, as we do standards, it will be more clear. So as of now, understand means, sir, we will not only see ownership, we will see from the other point of view also. Then coming to the next term, sir, liability. Liability means what, sir? A present obligation of an entity to transfer an economic resource as a result of past event. So what are the examples of liability? Can I say loan is a very good example for liability? Now, why do I say, sir, loan is a liability? Can I say today I have the obligation? Can I say obligation what? To pay to the bank again. So I have the obligation to transfer economic resource. See, economic resource also means what? Cash, some asset is provided, etc. It is not mentioned that economic resource only means cash. Economic resource can be anything. Transfer of an economic resource as a result of past event. What is the past event? The past event is that I have taken a loan. I have taken a loan. Now same thing for your receivable and payable. Sir, receivable क्या है sir? Asset है. Payable क्या liability? Why? Sir, we have the economic, we have the right to receive something. So can I say this is because of what? As a result of past event. Past event क्या था इधर? So past event was the sales transaction. Same way with the liability also. So asset and liability is clear to everyone. Then coming to equity, sir. Sir, equity means what? Equity means the residual interest in the asset of the entity after deducting all its liabilities. Arey baap re baap. Basically, in your class 11th and 12th, you would have learned the accounting equation. Asset is equal to what? Liability plus capital. So, what does this capital means here? Capital ka meaning equity. So, asset minus liability is what? Capital. This is what? Your equity part. So, after paying all the liabilities, whatever is the remaining, that belongs to the shareholder. So, equity means a residual interest in the asset of the entity after deducting all its liabilities. Understand, very important, interest in the asset. It's interest in the asset after paying all the liabilities. So net asset minus liability. I hope this is clear to everyone. Asset ka meaning kya, liability means what, equity means what. Then coming to the income and expenses. Now what does income means? Can anyone give an example for income?
Revenue,
Okay, revenue. Others?
rental income, interest income, dividend income.
Yes. Okay. Now these are the incomes. Now let us see whether this satisfies the definition given by conceptual framework. Revenue का meaning क्या है सर? Increase in asset or decrease in liability that results in an increase to equity, excluding contribution from equity holders. Excuse me. Now you only say, when I am doing the revenue, when I am doing a sales transaction, is this sales transaction increasing my asset? If I do a cash transaction, can I say I'll get a cash? My asset is increasing. If I do a credit sales, my receivable will increase. So can I say whenever there is an increase in asset, it will be what? A income. Now, or you say decrease in liability. Sir, whenever the liability is decreasing, it will be an income. Can anyone give an example for this one? Sir, liability decrease हो रहा है, income है हमारा. When will you say that, sir, liability is decreasing and it is an income for us? No idea.
सर जब हम लोग लोन रीपेमेंट करते हैं,
हाँ,
ऑल्दो हमारा कैश डिक्रीज हो रहा है, बट वी आर सेविंग ऑन द इंटरेस्ट एक्सपेंस, दैट इज अ नोशनल इनकम.
okay. A simple example. Now I am saying that your liability should decrease so that it will be your income. Now assume I have given a loan to you. If I have given a loan to you, मेरे लिए क्या liability? No. If I have given a loan to you, it is an asset for me. It's a liability for you. Now, if I say you will not repay the loan to me, you are not in India now, Singapore or some other country. If you're not paying me that amount, can I say in your books your liability will come down? Yes or no? Today I have given a loan of 10,000 to you. मेरे books में asset था, in your books liability. Now I say that you're not paying me that $10,000. In that case, and you know that, sir, we are not in India and we will not pay you. When I say you're not paying the 10,000, can I say your liability is decreasing or not? Ultimately, you'll remove from your books. So can I say your liability is decreasing? Can I say for me it is a loss, for you it is what? A income only, yes or no? मेरे लिए तो लॉस है. यू आर नॉट पेइंग मी द अमाउंट. मैंने 10,000 दिया. आई हैव गिवन 10,000 टू यू, बट यू आर नॉट पेइंग मी, नो. So for you it will be what? For you it will be an income. For me it will be a loss. So whenever there is a decrease in liability, sir, it will be an income. Like if you have taken a loan from the bank and the bank is saying that you need not pay full 10,000, you pay 9,000 only. We are happy with that. So can I say that 1,000 you got a discount on the loan? That is also your income only. So understand. So whenever there is a decrease in liability, we say it's an income. That results in what? Increase in equity. It will affect your equity, like the accounting which we have done. Asset minus liability is equal to capital, excluding contribution from equity shareholders. Now today, if I'm raising the finance, shareholders are paying me cash. If the shareholders are paying me cash, will that my asset is increasing? Yes or no? Will this amount which I receive from the shareholder be an income? No, it will be capital contribution. What it will be? It will be a contribution. Even though my asset is increasing because the shareholders are giving me cash, it will not be your income. It will not be included because excluding contribution from equity shareholders. So I hope to everyone what does asset means, liability means, equity and income is clear to everyone. I'm going very detailed because these 5 things, the first class is very important so that you can easily understand the IS and IFRS. Now coming to the next term, sir, expense. Expense kya? What are the examples for expense?
Your interest expense.
Interest expense, okay, then
Sir, salaries.
salary, then
The depreciation भी expense ही होता है.
depreciation be expense, okay, depreciation. Now chalo. Now let us see that whether these all are expense as per the conceptual framework or not, the principle that is given. So see here now, expense का meaning क्या है? Decrease in asset. Okay, sir, when my asset is decreasing, it will be an expense. So can I say depreciation will do what, sir? Depreciation will reduce the value of the asset. So it's an expense. Now when I say I am paying salary, why will I say salary is an expense? Can I say cash is going out? My asset is reducing. So salary also will be your expense. Sir, interest expense, sir. I have paid interest. If I paid interest, my asset is coming down, that is cash is going out, so it is an expense. Now when will you say that your increase in liabilities is your expense? When your liability is increasing, you say it is an expense. When? Yes or no? Rent payable. If I have not yet paid the rent, can I say my liability is increasing and this creates what? An expense for us. So a lot of examples you can see. So basic idea kya, sir? Expense means decrease in asset or increase in liability that results in decrease to equity, excluding distribution to equity holders. Now abhi iska meaning kya hai? If I say today the company is paying a dividend, now say me, when the company is paying dividend, will this be an expense for the company? It will never be an expense. Even though asset is decreasing, this will not be. This will be what? Profit distribution. It will be what? Profit distribution. सबको clear है ये? So with this, your basic understanding is clear regarding income, your asset, liability, equity, income and expense. This normally is covered in detail in FA and F7. Here also you should cover, you should know those so that you can easily understand your conceptual IS and IFR. So with this, we are done with this. Any doubts still here? Others? सर बेसिक ही तो करवा रहे हो सर, क्या नया करवा रहे हो? अरे बाबा, इन योर P level basic is only important. If you think sir we will learn this much etc, if your basic is clear, the standards will be easy. Even though in the exam if you have sir कुछ समझ में नहीं आ रहा which standard, write down your answer as per conceptual framework, the examiner will give you marks. We have seen a lot of time. So with this, some basic part we have done now. So now what we will do, we'll take a small break. Now class is for 5 hours, so we will take 2 breaks in between. 15 minutes, 15 minutes break we'll take, and we will come and discuss the underlying principles and concepts which you have covered in your 11th and 12th. Sir, accrual ka meaning kya hai, matching ka meaning kya hai, all this I cover. After that we will start with some of the other theory part, and then we will start with a lot of important topics of conceptual framework, which is very important. So now the time is 10:55. Be back by 11:10, everyone. Take a break. Chalo, 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 everyone. Come back. I hope everyone are back. Yes or no in the chat box.
सर आपने ACCA कब क्लियर किया था?
Many ACCA. After the class, I'll give my introduction. I usually give my introduction when students ask. नहीं तो मैं नहीं देता हूँ.
और सर आप फुल टाइम टीचिंग में ही हो? फुल टाइम टीचिंग में ही हो कि यू आर इनटू सम जॉब आल्सो?
No. Full time teaching. At the end, we will discuss this all. चलो others.
और सर क्लासेस क्या मैं तो ये डेमो क्लास के लिए आई हूँ सर. क्लासेस अपने कैसे होते हैं?
Same classes live. No
एवरी
record.
नहीं, एवरी सैटरडे संडे होते हैं कि ओनली संडे?
No, Saturday, Sunday, and we are deciding for weekdays also one day so that we can do F7 ka bhi revision or F7 ka. So I'll say the schedule at the end. So what is the plan for the upcoming December batch? How the batches will be, the classes will be conducted. What will be the focus on Saturday, Sunday, sir, and Friday classes will be there. Friday ko hoga class, and what will be the focus in that class? We'll discuss that later at the end. Huh? Chalo. Today nothing. Today I'll not do much as mentioned first day na. So we have just I have given a basic idea. Sir, paper easy रहता है. इतना syllabus है. Your F7 is also that. But it's important that we cover each and everything so that in exam कुछ मैंने I have already mentioned that 30 to 40 marks I have seen regularly tested from FR only. So it's important that we cover that also. So now सबको clear है? Sir, we started with conceptual framework. We mentioned conceptual framework. It's a principle. With these principles are used to develop IS and IFRS. Sir, is this important from the exam? Yes, exam. There are two types of questions that will come to exam focus. First, we will learn the concept and then we'll come to the exam focus. Then I mentioned purpose of concept to help ISB to develop standards, then to develop accounting policy and to understand the standards. Then what is the objective of financial reporting? मैंने क्या बोला? Why do we do reporting? So that the users can understand, users can make a decision. Then we started with the discussion of asset. What did I mention? Asset. Under asset is a present economic resource controlled by entity as a result of past event. Now control does not mean that sir ownership should be that. One of the students mentioned, sir, license fees you have to see from the point of view whether it can be an intangible asset or it's an expense. So once we come to intangible asset, there again we'll go in detail, but as of now every time ownership will not be the consideration point. Sir, economic resource ka meaning kya? Sir, right. See, right does not mean it is written or contract. It can be, let's take right, if I have written a song, I have not registered this as a patent, etc. But still the right is with me on. Even though I have not registered as a patent, the song is not available to anyone. The right is with me only. I can take the benefit from this. Then liability. Liability means an obligation to transfer as a result of past event. Equity means residual interest in the asset of the entity after the all liabilities. Income means what? Increase in asset or decrease in liability that results in an increase to equity, excluding contribution from equity holders. And expense means what? Decrease in asset or increase in liability that results in decrease in equity but does not include dividend payment. So these were the 5 things important we have discussed. Why I spent a good time here? Because this is covered in detail in FA and F7. But when coming to any standard, it will be easy for you to link. Now coming to the underlying principles and concept which we use to prepare our financial statements. Normally in your class 11th and 12th you would have covered no accrual basis, cash basis, matching principle, prudence concepts, etc. Again I will revise those. Now can anyone say me, sir, accrual basis ka meaning kya hai? What does accrual basis means? Accrual basis.
So let's say can I say it by giving an example? That would be
Yes, give an example. Yes.
Let's say we have made credit sales, even though we don't have the money yet, we still record it because it's a sale. So that's what's accrual basis. Even though cash is not with us, physically with us, we still record it.
Okay. So basic example I normally give. See here now, you will understand. Everyone will understand with this example. So accrual basis ka meaning kya hai? I say a person known as Ram is there. Now Ram has taken a flat for rent for 12 months. Has taken a flat for rent for 12 months. And he lives with his mom. Now what? No, for 12 months, expense is there? Yes or no? Now this 12 months rent expense, Ram has not yet paid. Ram is saying that I will pay next year. Ram is saying what? I pay next year. Then what will Ram say? No. Ram will say to his mom that this year, no expense. Ram is saying what? Ram is saying I have taken a flat on rent. And Ram is saying that to his mom that next year I will do the payment for this 12 months. And Ram is saying, okay, for this 12 months, there is no expense for me. Mera kuch kharcha bhi nahi. Is this right? Ram is saying to his mom that this year, whatever salary I have got of 10 lakh rupees, full I have saved. There is no expense from my side. Assume that there is no expense. Now you only say, is this right or wrong?
No, sir, because you still have to pay the rent next year.
Now Ram will say to his mom will give this one slap. She'll say what? Are baap re baap, this flat you have used this year, no? This year you have used this year. That means what? The expense is relating to this year. Even though you're doing the payment for the next year, but you utilize the flat this year and you're paying, your expense will be considered in the this year, not the next year. So accrual basis basically means what? Under accrual basis, transaction and events are recognized when they are occurred, not when cash is received or paid. That means even though we will not see the cash received or paid, we will see when the expense was incurred. See example, revenue is recorded when earned, even if cash is not yet received. Even though today I've sold an iPhone to you, but you're saying, sir, we will do the payment after 2 months. Will I record the revenue after 2 months? No, no. Today only I'll record the revenue because I have given the iPhone to you. So we do not consider the cash part. Same way for expense. Expenses are recorded when incurred, even if not paid. Now the example which I had given for Ram. He'll say that this year there is no expense. Baba, there is an expense because he's taking the benefit this year. So if he's taking the benefit this year, it's an expense for this year, not for the next year. Any doubts in accrual basis, everyone? I hope accrual basis is clear. Then coming to matching principle. So what does matching principle means?
So for every debit, there's a credit.
Others?
सर अगर एसेट डिक्रीज होगा तो लाइबिलिटी इंक्रीज होगा.
Okay. So now I say one thing. This is profit. How do we calculate profit, everyone? So revenue, cost of sales, we have GP. Then we record what? Expenses. Then we get what? Net profit. Now I say that the revenue is how much? $10,000. Now the cost is 2,000. So GP kitna hua, sir? 8,000. Now I say to earn this revenue, the company has employees. If the company has employees, can I say the company will pay what? Salary? Company kya pay? Company will pay salary. Now the company is saying that the salary which is there, no, we will pay next year. Salary we will pay next year. If the company is paying the salary next year, will the company record this as an expense today or next year? The employees are working for the current year and the company is saying the current year salary we will pay next year. Will the company record this as an expense this year or next year?
So this year?
This year, yes or no?
This year, because
This year,
salaries are
accrual
received
principle?
this year.
Yes. So see, understand, accrual and matching principles will align here sometimes. So now can I say when these employees are working for my business, can I say they generated a revenue? To generate this revenue, can I say I incurred an expense of what? I paid salary for them. I say I paid a salary of 2,000. Can I say this year revenue I've recorded? So I should record the expense also relating to that, so that the true profit is presented. What is presented? True profit is presented. So matching principle का basic meaning क्या sir? Matching principle requires that expenses should be recorded in the same period as the revenue they help to generate. Objective to show true profitability, to ensure expenses are matched with the related income. I hope this is clear to everyone. Matching principle means, sir, we have to match. If we are earning revenue this year, the expense relating to earning that revenue should be recorded this year only. So accrual principle, matching principle, clear to you. Now, what is going concern? Going concern means what?
The company will work for the foreseeable future, like till we know, like it'll keep going on
Yes.
until unless there are some
So
indicators that it won't.
yes. So going concern basically means today if I started a business, so my aim will be what? What will be the assumption that I'll grow my business for the coming future years? My business will continue. So assumption of going concern means what? When the company prepares the financial statements, when the company is preparing the financial statements, the assumption is what? The assumption is that the company will continue for the foreseeable future. That means the company will do the business for more than 12 months, or the coming 12 months the business will be there. The business will continue. The business will not shut down or liquidate. So this is a basic assumption. When we prepare financial statement, the assumption is that the company will continue for the coming years also. No need to write down in detail, just write down the basic principles. Now coming to prudence concept. What does prudence concept says? Anyone? Prudence concept says one thing, that you should not overstate your asset, you should not understate your liability. Basically, we should never increase the value of the asset, we should never decrease the value of the liability. That means the true value of the asset and liability should be presented. Prudence concept says one thing, that never record your value of the asset more. Today, if I say in the market, I know the building value is $10,000. You should not record this at 15,000. Building में कितना value है? In building, in market, the value of the building is 10,000. But you should not record this for 15,000. You are manipulating the books. You are doing manipulation. So manipulation should not be done. Because of that reason, prudence concept is there. All these concepts will again apply in each IS and IFRS. Again, I'll revise saying that this is the link with conceptual framework. So do not overstate asset or income and do not understate liability or expenses. And one more thing, they say what? Recording gain only when certain. That means when will you record your income? When you have realized it. And losses, if you know that in future losses are there, you should record it, saying it. So this depend on each standard to standard. In each particular standard we'll learn this. Sabko clear? Prudence concept means what? Do not overstate your asset so that you can do manipulation. Do not understate the liability. Also saying the company will say asset is 1 lakh rupees, liability is 10,000. That means they have done some manipulation. You should not do this. These are the 4 basic principles. And then coming to the last one, substance over form, a very important part. Now substance over form. Now please see here with an example, I'll explain you. I say a person A is there, a person B is there. Person A has a PP. Now person A has done what? Person A has sold this PP to B. Person A has a PP. PP का meaning क्या है? Assume a machine. Huh? Person A has a PP. A has sold this PP to B. But along with this, A is saying what? After 1 year, I will repurchase this. I will repurchase this. Let's take they have sold, the value they have got is 10,000. After 1 year, I will purchase this back for 12,000. Now you only say me either kya ho raha hai? A person known as A is giving a machine to B. Then this person A is saying today what? After 1 year, again I will purchase this machine from you at 12,000. Now here, do you think that this is a sales transaction? Either sales हो रहा है क्या? See, when we look to the legal form का क्या mean? When we see the contract, so contract में क्या है? Just if you focus on this, so sales is that. But can I say on the other thing, what is happening? A is giving the asset and A is also saying that I'll purchase back from you after 1 year, and the price is what? 12,000. So does this means that this is a sales transaction? No, this is a type of a loan taken. A has kept the machine as a security with B, and they mentioned that in future will pay you 12,000. When you see normally this transaction, look what's up? We are selling the asset, we are purchasing. No, 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 no. Here what is happening? When you look to the facts of the case here we are doing what? We are taking a loan. So substance over form means what? Sometimes when you see the legal form, when you basically look, it looks some other transaction. But when you see in detail of the transaction, it will be a totally different one. So substance over form means this here. Transaction and events must be recorded on the economic substance, not merely the legal form. In a contract, I'll write something, etc. But you have to look what is the fact of the case, what is the actual transaction done there. A very good concept to understand a lot of topics in your IS and IFRS. Sir, why do we do this, sir? Why do we apply the concept of substance over form? To present a true and fair view, to show what is the actual reality of the transaction. Same case, no? Many students will write the exam and come, sir, they'll say, sir, bahut acha gaya sir exam, etc. But they only know what they have done in the exam, whether they are messed up with the exam or etc. XYZ. That is the reality. You have to see the reality. What is the reality in the transaction? Then reflect the reality of the transaction. What is the reality of the transaction? Many where we see a lot of restaurants, a very good name, a very good hype will be there. When you go there and when you order anything and when you taste it, you will say, what is this? So just because of legal name all over the social media, it's famous. But when you see the facts of the case or realities, it will be something else only. So that is known as what? Substance over form. So see now, same example I've taken, a company sells a machine to bank and buys, etc. It's a loan transaction. Subco clear basic principles, accrual, matching, assumption of going concern, prudence, and substance over form. Again and again, when I start the IS and IFRS, I'll be linking this there. So till here, this is done. Now coming to the most important part, qualitative characteristics of useful financial information. You have already covered these, so it's just a revision. So understand. Now today I say, in your balance sheet and P&L, what do we record? हम क्या record करते? Balance sheet and P&L. In your balance sheet and P&L, we record your financial information. The information which I record, the asset, the liability, income, expense, should have what? Qualitative characteristics. Should have what? Qualitative characteristics. Now under qualitative characteristics, there are two further classifications. Financial information should have what? Qualitative characteristics. And here further there are two classifications. First one is fundamental and second one is enhancing qualitative characteristics. Quality. Here under fundamental, the first one is what? Relevance. The next one is what? Faithful representation. In enhancing, you have what? Anyone? Any idea? What are the enhancing characteristics?
So understandability, comparability, timeliness, and the other one I don't remember.
Why? Koi nahi. Now see, normally when I teach F7, no, I take this topic at last. But when I teach SBR, I take this topic first because it's very important that you understand the base. And for the upcoming IS and IFRS, you will understand easily. Anyone with the other one? Understandability. Then your, what we say, timeliness, comparability. Then next one, verifiability. Now इसका meaning क्या है? Are very important for base, for building your base for the IS and IFRS. Now, sir, write this much only enough. No need to write down in detail. Sir, qualitative characteristics. That means fundamental qualitative characteristics. Now, whenever you record any information like your asset, liability, it should be what, sir? It should have these quality. The first one is what, sir? Relevance. The next one is what? Faithful representation. Sir, relevance means what, sir? It should be relevant. To whom? To the users. Now I say that today, in case of Reliance company, now coming to the concept of relevance, how do we decide the concept of relevance? With the help of materiality. Now, can anyone, any idea what does materiality means? Now, today I give an example that Reliance company has an asset. Let's take an asset value is 100. The other asset which Reliance company has, the value is $1 million. Now you only say Reliance company did not record this value of 100 as an asset. Will this affect the users? Will this affect the investors?
No.
Reliance company has purchased at 100 rupees spent, they have not recorded this as an asset, it will not affect. But if I say Reliance company had $1 million of an asset, they have not recorded, will this affect the users?
Yes.
Yes, that means this information, can I say this is a financial information? Which financial information? Sir, asset ka financial information. This should be recorded. Why, sir? It is relevant. For whom, sir? Users. Why? This will affect the users to make a decision. If Reliance is not recording this $1 million of asset, that means Reliance is doing manipulation. So the stakeholders will not have a confidence. Sabko clear? So relevant information only should be recorded. Only relevant information. One more example I will give you. Now I say, today in Reliance a director is there. Today this director has taken 1,000 rupees from the company. It is not recorded. It is not recorded in the books. Now you only say, sir, 1,000 rupees is small only, no? 1,000 rupees is chota when coming to case of Reliance. Is this relevant for the stakeholder? Is this important for the stakeholder? As a user, you think you have invested in Reliance, you got to know that one of the directors has stolen 1,000 rupees and this has not been recorded in the books. Now, will this affect you?
Yes.
As a yes,
Related party transaction भी है, and director is also, if any sort of theft,
yeah,
maybe misrepresented, maybe understated.
yes. So, can I say every time when coming to the concept of relevance, we will not only apply based on the amount, we will see the facts also here. Can I say if the director is doing this, can I say he would have done many things in the company? We have no idea. So every time it's not about the numbers, it's not about the quantity, it's about the quality also. Quality information also should be considered. So this means what, sir? Relevant. So each and everything which is important for whom, sir? Shareholders, which will affect their decision. So how should we decide, sir? It is based on the concept of materiality. It is based on material. Materiality means what, sir? It's based on percentage. Saying that in your audit you would have studied materiality 5%, 10%. Every company will decide the materiality level on their judgment. So I hope this is clear to everyone. Relevance. So see here now the first thing. Relevant, that is relevance. Information is relevant if it has predictive value or confirmatory value. इसका meaning क्या है? The information which you provide is relevant when it helps the stakeholders to predict the future, or it helps to confirm something that has happened in the past. Then we say it's predictive value and confirmatory value. See, materiality directly affects the relevance. An item is material if it's omitting, misstating, or obscuring, it would influence the decision of the users. As mentioned, whatever information, when will you say an information is relevant, sir? It will affect the users. If it is affecting the users, we say it is irrelevant, we should record it. If it's not affecting the users and we have not recorded, no issues in that. So, सबको clear what does relevance means? Again, this relevance will be studying in the recognition criteria. Now, coming to faithful representation. So, what does the term faithful representation means? Your faithful representation means you should show the economic substance rather than the legal form. We have learned no substance over form. So, that only. So the second one is what here? The second one is, I'll write down short form. Faithful representation means you should follow substance over form. That means, sir, the information which we provide should be complete. It should be neutral. And it should be free from error. When will you say that the information which we are recording is faithfully represented? When we say it is based on substance over form and the information should be complete. You should provide complete information. You should not provide only half information. Complete information. It should be neutral. It should not be based on one of the shareholders. And it should be free from error. Now, does free from error means 100% right? No. Free from error never means that everything is right. Here and there some mistake will be there. But as an accountant, what should you do? You should ensure that there are no errors in the books. Then only you will say, sir, it is faithfully represented. Understood? Today we have done an expense of 1000, but I'm only recording expense of 500. I'm removing this 500. So this is not faithfully represented because I'm not completely recording the transaction which we have done. So these are the two what? So these are the two fundamental qualitative characteristics. So see here now. Complete, neutral, free from error, and prudence concept also will apply in case of faithful representation. Till here, I hope it is clear to everyone. Now coming to enhancing characteristics. Sir, enhancing characteristics means what? A basic. If you take a ice cream, on that ice cream will be there. On that you say, sir, we need what? Like your some dry fruits, etc. So it's like same. Enhancing means what? Something upon your enhancing characteristics, so that on your fundamental characteristics, so that it provides a better information, like understandability. The information which we provide in the balance sheet P&L should be in an understandable way. You should record in a way, such a way that the stakeholders should be able to understand. For revenue, you should record revenue only. For revenue, you should not introduce a new term and say that this means revenue. Yes or no? Understandability means what? Whatever information we record should be understandable. Then timeliness. Timeliness means what? The financial statements which we provide should be provided on a timely basis. If I say today 2000x1, 1st Jan 2000x1, 31st 12 2000x1. Now this year financial statement the company is providing in 2000x5. Will this be helpful for the stakeholders? It will not be helpful. That means timeliness should be there. That means information should be provided on a timely basis so that the stakeholders can take a decision. Then next one, comparability. That means what? The financial statements which we provide should be comparable. That means today if we have given the balance sheet and P&L, this should be comparable with what? With other entities. With other entities. So these all basically means what, sir? These all are the things which we have to follow, some characteristics which we have to follow when we prepare the financial statements. The last one, verifiability. Verifiability means what? Let's take if I've recorded an asset in my books. How can I verify this? With a purchase invoice? Yes or no? I can check with the invoice, or can I say physically I can see the asset? If I can physically see the asset, that means the asset is there for sure. So verifiability means what? Whatever information we record in the balance sheet and P&L should be verified. That means we should be able to have a evidence or a proof regarding that information. So these are the qualitative characteristics of the financial information. When we record financial information, we have to keep in mind these 6 points. Any doubts to anyone? You can ask me now. It's just your revision of your FA and F7. So see here now, we discuss what does relevance means. We discuss what does faithful representation means. We discuss comparability. Comparability means compare an entity's financial statement over time, or you can compare with some other entity. Timeliness means information which be available in time to influence decision. If I say the older the information it is, less useful for the users. Verifiability means what, sir? We have to verify whether there should be some evidence. Evidence should be there whether asset is there, etc. or not. Then Understandability means what? Understandability means what? The information should be present in such a way that the users can understand it. Now, when we say this understandability, the assumption is what? That the person has a reasonable knowledge of business, economy, and accounting. He should have a basic knowledge. What does business means? What does accounting means? Then only he'll be able to understand what does financial information means, what does financial statement means. Clear? सबको clear है? I hope this is clear to everyone. Now, coming to this one concept which is mentioned in the conceptual framework, cost constraint. Anyone, what does this means? Cost constraint. It basically means what? Producing financial reports requires time and money. Yes or no? When we prepare financial statements, what is required? Time and money, both are required. But now, when let's take today, the company is spending $100,000. The company is spending $100,000 to prepare the financial statement, but the benefit which the stakeholders are receiving is only of $100. Now, is this good to do this? So, cost benefit analysis, the information which we provide to the stakeholders should have a less cost when compared to the benefit which the users are getting. So when developing IFRS standard, the board assess whether the benefits of providing certain information outweighs the cost of providing it. That means the benefit should be more, the cost to provide the information to the stakeholders should be less. This is known as cost constraint. Till here, your basic of your conceptual framework is done. Now coming to the key concept in your financial statements. So what are the key concepts? Your recognition, measurement, presentation, disclosure, and derecognition. So these are the important points. Now today I say that I purchased an asset. I say I have mentioned that I purchased an asset. The value is how much? $10,000. If I purchase this asset for $10,000, what is the journal entry I record? Debit, credit, what do I record?
So debit the asset, credit the cash.
Now when you record this, now can I say I will be able to record this at 10,000? Yes or no? Now when I'm recording this as 10,000, can I say I know the value which I'm paying here? I know the monetary amount. See, when you want to record anything in the balance sheet and P&L, can I say we should know what? The monetary amount. If you do not know what is the amount you have paid to purchase the asset, will you be able to record this? It's difficult for you to record it. So when you purchase this one, so can I say this asset is what? Can I say this asset is an element? Out of 5 things, it's an. Now this asset you have recorded. Now, sir, where should we record this asset? Sir, should we record this asset in current asset or non-current asset? A question mark comes. So all these are the issues when we purchase any item. So now understand, whenever we learn any IS and IFRS, what are the 6 important points you have to focus on? First is the definition. The second one is what? Recognition criteria. Whether should we record this or not? The third one is what? Measurement. Sir, at what value should we record? The next one is what? Presentation. Sir, should we record? Sir, should we record in non-current asset, current asset, etc.? Then after this, your derecognition. Now, derecognition means what? Sir, should we remove this from the books or not? Then your disclosure part. Disclosure means some additional information that should be given to the shareholder. So these are the 6 important things we will learn when we start any IS and IFRS. Definition means what? Sir, whether it's an asset or not, as per IAS 16, your IAS 20, IAS 38, etc. Then we see what? Recognition, whether should we record or not. When should we record? Should we record today? Should we record in future, etc. Then measurement, sir, at what value? At what value you will record it. Then presentation means where will you record in the whether you will record in balance sheet, whether you will record in P&L, etc. Then sir, derecognition. Derecognition means removing from the books. Disclosure means what? Additional information regarding that item. Additional information regarding your elements. Elements means what? Your asset, liability, equity, expense, etc. These are the 6 important points. When we start any standard, we have to consider it. Now, sir, see, when coming to respective standard, we will be learning. Sir, what is the definition? What is the recognition criteria measurement? As per respective standard, we will learn. But conceptual framework also provides a basic principle. Basic principle is provided by conceptual framework regarding these 6 points also. So let us see that. So see here now, recognition, when to record it, measurement, at what value should we record it, presentation, sir, how and where the item should appear in the financial statement, whether changes in equity, cash flow, disclosure, what additional information should be shared, and derecognition means when to stop recognizing or presenting an item in the books. Now coming to the first important point, recognition. Now you only say me a basic point. If I purchase an asset, should I recognize this in the books? If I purchase an asset, should I recognize in the books today the asset?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Why should we recognize?
So because it's giving us future economic benefits, as the definition says, this is an asset. So this
So
is.
if it gives future economic benefit, is it for sure that we should record?
So it's also relevant to the company that
It is
we're
relevant
doing
to
it.
whom?
The company.
To the company or the stakeholders?
To the stakeholders, my bad.
Yes. So now see recognition, sir. See, sometimes what will happen? The asset is there. Asset means, sir, what? Future economic benefits you get and control past event. Sometimes the definition will be met by asset, but is it compulsory to record it or not? We have to see further condition. For recognition, items are only recognized in financial statement if they meet the definition of one of the element. Item means what? Anything it could be. When should they be recognized, sir? They should be recognized when they meet the definition of one of the element. Elements are what? Asset, liability, equity, income, and expense. Okay, sir. An item will be recorded when? If it meets the definition of asset, liability, equity, income, or expense. Now, elements are recognized if recognition provides users with useful financial information. This will carry 1 marks if a question will come in your exam. 1 marks. This will carry. Till now I mentioned 5 sentences. This is the 6th sentence which you have to remember. And then this is the next one which you have to remember for 1 marks. We'll do questions also. So now understand. So when we will record, sir, an asset liability, you will record an asset liability when it provides users with useful financial information. That means it should provide relevant information and a faithful representation of the asset or liability and resulting income, expense, or equity movements. So recognition will only be done when, sir, recognition will only be done when it is an element and it provides useful financial information. Sir, when we say that it will provide a useful financial information, when it provides relevant information and when it provides faithful representation. Now, relevant information we have already covered above, and faithful representation also we have covered. See now, let me draw a flow chart so that it will help you to remember. Now for recognition, sir, first an item will be there. That item should be what? An element, asset, liability, equity, income, and expense. Then, sir, this element should provide what? Useful financial information. Now, when will you say, sir, it will provide a useful financial information? When 2 conditions are satisfied. That is what? Relevant information Information should be relevant and it should be faithful representation. I hope it is clear to everyone. Now, this is the recognition criteria. So, please see now. Recognition might not provide relevant information. Okay. They are saying what? We mentioned that it should be relevant information. When will it not provide, or when it will not be a relevant information? See, when there is uncertainty over the existence of the element. When there is uncertainty whether the element will be there or not in future, or there is a low probability of inflow or outflow of the economic resource. In this case, we say it will not provide relevant information. If it is not providing relevant information, do we record it? We will not record. If you have covered in your F7 basics contingent liability, contingent asset, do we recognize in the books? No. Why? Because there is uncertainty over the existence, or the probability of inflow or outflow is very less. That is the reason certain items, even though it is an asset, we will not record it. Why? Because there is an uncertainty over the element, that is your asset liability, or the probability is very low. In your exam, if a question comes, will come from this topic only. Now we'll see, we'll solve a question from this also, from this point of view. Now say me chalo. Sir, recognition means when we will recognize an element will be recognized when it provides useful information. Useful information means also relevant information and faithful representation. When we will say relevant information, sir, when the element will exist, or the probability is more that we will receive the inflow or outflow. The question will be from these 2 points only. We'll see. Then one more note. Recognition might not provide a faithful representation. Okay, they are talking now about faithful representation. For relevant information, we have seen. For faithful representation, if there is a very high degree of measurement uncertainty. Now, if I say today, you have purchased an asset. When you purchase an asset, I say that you do not know what is the cost. Now, if you do not know the cost, will you be able to record in the books? You will not be able to record in your books. Why? Because you don't know what is the amount you have paid. Let me take one more example. If I say today a singer is there, the singer has a song which he has sung. Now, will the singer record this song as an asset in its book? Can the singer record this song as an asset in the book?
No. The
No, why no?
patent can be recorded.
A patent can, when can you record a patent? When you know the cost of that, yes or no? When you know the monetary amount. Now, do the singer know what is the monetary amount he have spent to make this song? He will say that I was traveling 3 months or 3 years ago at this place. At that time, I have written 2 lines. After 2 years, I traveled to some other place. I was able to write 2 more lines, etc. Now, do the singer know what is the cost or what is the amount he have spent to generate that song? No. So even though it's an asset for the singer, but will he be able to recognize in the books? No, because you do not know what is the value. Measurement uncertainty is there. It's difficult to measure the value. Understood? Sabko clear है recognition? 3 points are very important. Question will be from these 3 points on. If the probability saying that, sir, we know that we will not pay the amount, then do not recognize. If you simply record this, it will manipulate your books. So better it's not to record. Recognition might not provide a faithful representation if there is a very high degree of measurement uncertainty. So for relevance, there are 2 points which we have to keep in mind for faithful measurement uncertainty. I hope this is clear to everyone. Recognition. When will you record? When it provides useful financial information. After this, we have de-recognition. Now let me discuss this de-recognition. Now, when will you de-recognize an asset? If I say today I have a land with me, when will I remove this from my books? When will I remove? When will I say that the asset?
When it is sold.
Yeah.
When it is sold, can I say when I sell the land, I will remove from my books? The other way. Can I say the other thing is what? When there is no future economic benefits. If land is there or some asset is there, but if that asset is not providing any future economic benefits, then I say what? I will de-recognize, I will remove from the books. Now, if I take the example of receivable, today I have a receivable, you have a payable. Now, that payable, when will you remove from your books?
When I have paid it.
When you paid. So that means when you pay, once you pay the amount, do you still have an obligation to pay me?
No.
You do not have an obligation, so you remove. When will I say that I will remove the receivable as an asset? When I have already received the amount. So I do not have the right to receive more amount. Today I have a right to receive what? $10,000 from you. You have paid me. Now, do I have the right to receive $10,000 again from you? No. So I remove this. So see now, derecognition. Derecognition is the removal of some or all of the asset or liability from the statement of financial position. In case of asset, we say one, control is lost. That means you will not have the control. In case of liability, there is no present obligation. सबको clear है derecognition? So till now we have covered what? Recognition, derecognition. We have to discuss what is presentation, what is your the other parts. So asset we will derecognize when it has been sold or that is control is lost or no future economic benefits. For each respective standard, we will see when should we derecognize the asset. But the basic principle is what? These are the two basic principles.
Sir, I have a doubt.
Hmm.
So you're told in the assets, even if there is no control, if the economic resource is there, then it's considered an asset, right?
Huh.
So during re-recognition, what if there's what if there's no control, but there is economic resources inflow?
If control is only not there, will you record an asset first thing?
You said
Control.
it's even if
No.
there's no control, you can record, is what you said. No.
No. In control, did I mention in control? I mentioned two things better. Control has a definition. Control means what? You should have the right to take the benefit. When will you say I have a control over the phone? I say that I have the control over the phone when I am not giving this phone to anyone to use. In that case, I say I have a control and I will record this as an asset. If I will not have control, I mentioned regarding ownership. It's not every time that ownership should be there to say that control is there.
Okay, okay. It's a difference between ownership and control.
I mentioned. Now coming to this point, if control is not there, I will not record an asset only, no. So then the point of view of derecognition will not come into the picture only.
Got it, sir. Got it.
See now, this derecognition in each and every standard you learn. Derecognition is not appropriate if the entity retains exposure to variation in the elements, economic benefits, risk and rewards are still held. If you have covered IFRS 9, IFRS 16, a lot of things we this once we come to particular standard, again you will be able to link it to the respective derecognition. सबको clear है इधर तक? Recognition and derecognition. Now coming to your types of questions which are frequently tested in your exam. So please see here now. From a conceptual framework, what are the two types of questions which are frequently tested? The type of question, case scenario, treatment as per conceptual framework. A case scenario will be given. It could be anything. The examiner will give a practical case to you and they will say that please apply conceptual framework and say whether we should record what? Asset, liability, equity. So case scenario will be given. The question will be discussed as per conceptual framework what should be done or explain as per conceptual framework what should be done. This is the first type of question that normally comes in the exam. The other type of question that comes is what? IS and IFRS. Now the question will be whether you have to compare the IS and IFRS with the conceptual framework. As I mentioned, conceptual framework was amended in 2018. So in some standards, you will see that sir, conceptual framework is saying something, IS and IFRS is saying something. So the second type of question which comes in the exam is this one. ISN consistent with conceptual framework or not. Whether your ISN IFRS is consistent with conceptual framework. सबको clear है? What are the two types of questions which comes in the exam? Now a question to everyone. Now, when coming to a brand, do we record a brand as a item in the book? Do the company record this brand as an asset? A basic question to everyone.
Yes.
सर इंटरनली जनरेटेड ब्रांड है तो नहीं रिकॉग्नाइज करेंगे, अगर परचेज किया है या उसके लिए हम लोग फ्रेंचाइजी ली एंड वी आर पेइंग एनी रॉयल्टी तो रिकॉग्नाइज करते हैं.
Okay. Now I say just a question. Now this is Nike company. Nike company has a brand of what? Nike and the symbol. Will Nike company record this as a brand in its own book?
नो.
No. Yes or no? Now why? See sir, it is an asset or not? Sir, future economic benefits, control hai, past due. Now why will Nike not be able to record? Can I say for recognition criteria we have mentioned what? It should be, we should be able to measure the amount. Now will Nike know what is the amount or the cost they have incurred to develop this brand over the years? It is difficult. It is over the years they have developed this brand. It is difficult for Nike to say what is the amount they have spent to for this brand. So that is the reason we do not recognize this in the books. That is the reason internally generated brands are not recorded. Why? The measurement uncertainty is that we are not able to measure what is the value. Iska value kitna nahi malum hai humko. What is the amount we have spent? So frequently this type of questions are repeated in your exam, in your IS 38. So I hope this. So please see now how should you answer the question for conceptual framework. The first thing you should write down what, sir? An element, asset, liability, equity, expense will be recognized in the financial statement if it provides relevant information and faithful representation to the users. 1 marks. 1 marks. क्या लिखना पहले? What should you write down? Sir, an element. An element can be what? Asset. An asset will be recognized in the financial statement if it provides relevant information and faithful representation to the users. So if I purchased a land today, will I recognize this? Yes, I will recognize this an asset because it is providing relevant information and faithful representation to the users. 1 marks. Then you should say that there should be no uncertainty. Yes or no? If there is an uncertainty, will we recognize in the books? We will not recognize. As I mentioned, because see here now, I mentioned the question will be from these two topics only. These points. If uncertainty is there, sir, we will never recognize it. So there should be no uncertainty. Then next point. Then next point. See here now. Next point. And faithful double. There should be no uncertainty. Then you should do what? Then you should define what is an asset. You should say why this is an asset. Why are you saying that land is an asset? You should write down what's your definition of asset, liability, expense, income, and equity. Then you should give your conclusion. You should link to the case and give your conclusion whether you will record this as an asset or liability or equity. सबको समझ में आया? What is the pattern? First thing, sir, an element, an asset will be recognized if it provides relevant information, faithful representation to users. There should be no uncertainty. If there is if there is uncertainty, we will not record it. Then you have to define what is asset, liability, equity, expense, and conclusion. Yes, better.
सर इसमें कहीं पे हमें आईएफआरएस का नंबर या आईएएस का नंबर नहीं
I
mention होता है.
don't need to mention IS and IFRS. हमने start भी नहीं किया IS and IFRS.
ओके.
So just write down this. See, in exam, the examiner will never say that you have to mention the IS and IFRS number. You can just say as per share-based payment, as per IS, if you know property, plant and equipment, etc. You can mention. No issues to write on IFRS. But over the time, when we learn the standard, you'll remember the numbers also. So no issues in that. सबको clear है ये? Now, can we start with the first question? So let me. This is the first question which we will be doing. So please read the first question, everyone. Excuse me. Now, done reading everyone? अभी समझ में आया? This question is regarding which? Conceptual framework. And in conceptual framework, which one? Type 1 or type 2? Type 1 or type 2?
So type 1.
Type 1, are they saying that should you compare this with any standard? No, they are just saying whether a liability should be recorded or not. So can I say it's a type 1 question? Now, whenever it's a type 1 question, what is mentioned, discuss whether a liability should be recognized by Reliance with reference to the conceptual framework. Now, please understand here what is happening. A Reliance company is that Reliance company has a subsidiary. I hope everyone knows what is a parent company, what is a subsidiary. Just understand parent and son relationship, father and son relationship in the same way from a family point of view. So Reliance company is the parent subsidiary. Now this subsidiary company, now Reliance company has done what? A bank is there. This bank has given a loan to whom? Subsidiary company. What is the value of the loan? 1 lakh, sir. Now, can I say here, this subsidiary company was not getting a loan. So, Reliance company has done what? Reliance company has given a guarantee to the bank saying that if K company will not pay, we will pay you. Yes or no? Yehi to question. The question which I mentioned is saying this only. Reliance company is saying what? If K company will not pay, we are giving a guarantee that we will pay you. Now, when Reliance company is giving a guarantee, can I say Reliance company has an obligation or not to pay? If K company will not pay, then who will pay the loan to Reliance company? Who will repay the amount to the bank? Reliance company will repay the amount to the bank. Now, should Reliance company record this as a liability? Question mark. Now, say me what is your answer? I hope everyone have understood the question. Subsidiary company needed a loan, so no bank was ready to provide. Then Reliance company has given a guarantee. Same way, whenever your friend is in need of money, the other friend will be having money. You will say, I give the guarantee for him. If he will not pay, I will pay. Now, today, will you say that is it your liability, or Reliance company will record this as a liability, or will they only disclose the information? What will Reliance company do?
Only disclose the information.
Only disclose. Why better? Some is saying disclosure, some will say, sir, recognize. Why? What is your point of view?
So because it is not a present obligation that they do not have to pay it right now, because the other company has sufficient cash flows and it is forecasted that they will be able to pay the debts in the next year.
Okay. Others, what is your logic? If you say, sir, we have to record logic here. See, I mentioned, agar if you say, sir, we should record, we should not record your answer, you will get marks. But you will not get the full marks, but still you will get 3 marks. You have to justify your answer. अभी कैसे justify करेंगे? One mentioned that, sir, we should do what? We should record this as a liability. Why liability? One has mentioned we should not recognize this as a liability. Why, sir? Because the other company has sufficient cash flows, they'll pay. Then for Reliance company, there will not be an issue. Now, how will you justify this as per conceptual framework?
So there's low probability of outflow of economic resources
Yes.
from
Okay.
Reliance company.
Yes. So now, what is the first sentence you'll write on, better? Can I say a liability? A liability will be recognized in the financial statements. Financial statement if it provides, yes or no? If it provides what?
Relevant information.
Relevant information and
Faithful.
representation. So if you write down this, if the question is for, let's take for 5 marks, you get 1 marks. You'll get 1 mark straightforward. Then the next sentence is what? There should be no uncertainty. The other marks. उसके बाद में, what is the next sentence we can write down?
Define liability.
Yes, we have to define liability. So what is liability? What is liability?
Present obligation.
Present
To-
obligation.
Present
Yes,
obligation.
Save
Of-
it.
Future economic outflow.
Future economic outflow. Okay. Others?
That will lead to decrease in
No. See here. What is the definition of liability? See, it's okay that once you will revise it, once you learn, you'll remember this. So liability is what's a present obligation of an entity to transfer an economic resource as a result of past event. So can I write down this now? What is a liability? A liability is a present obligation of an entity to transfer economic resource as a result of past event. So what is the third sentence I'll write down? See here now. Third sentence. Let me write. First point, second point, sir. Liability is a present obligation of the entity to transfer economic resource as a result of past event. Yes or no? Now what is the past event here, everyone?
guarantee given.
Guarantee given. So can I say past event is there? Now, is there an obligation for the company?
Yes.
Yes or no? What is the obligation that we have to pay if K company is not paying? Now, coming to this point here. Now, how will you frame your answer after that? Now, when coming to recognition, we had learned two things. There should be no uncertainty, and the probability should be, if the probability of the payment is low, will you recognize it? No. Can I say here in this case the probability of payment is low or high?
Low.
Low. So will you recognize this as a liability? We will say, as per recognition criteria, if the probability is low, we will not recognize this as a liability. So now what will I say here? Can I say the provision of a guarantee, can I say, meets the definition of liability? Meets the definition of liability as per conceptual framework. Can I say past event is also there? The past event here is what? The past event here is Reliance is, now Reliance is acting what here? Reliance acting as guarantor. Yes or no? Guarantor when the King subsidiary will not pay the amount. No, when King took a loan. So this is the point which you have written. Now the next point, what will you say? Can I say uncertainty is there here? The probability is low here. Can I say? We have learnt recognition will not be relevant when we have learnt if there is uncertainty over an item's existence. existence, or can I say if the probability is low, if the probability to transfer the amount, the probability to transfer the amount, to transfer economic resource, let me write down, economic resource is low. So can I say in the given case, can I say king is in a very good position? Is in a very good position, so that king is in a very good position and expects to meet all the obligations, all debt payment. If all the debt payments are made, in that case you only say what is the probability here. Will the probability be high or low? Low. So should we recognize it? No. This is the way you should link to the case and write down your answer. So the payment, then what we say at last? Can I say Reliance will not record or will not recognize a liability? Why will not recognize a liability? Because it is not providing relevant information. It is not providing relevant information. This is the way you should present your answer. Now say me, easy है कि tough था ये? It was easy or tough question? A very simple question, and this is the way you have to write down. See here, I mentioned no, here 2 marks. This will carry, if it's of 5 marks, 1 marks, 1 marks, 1 marks. Then for recognition 1 marks, and this will carry in total 1 marks. And now understand, sir, हमने इतना बड़ा आंसर लिखा है सर ऐसे ऐसे. Now the answer which you have written is for, let's take 8 to 10 marks. The answer which we have written is for 6 to 8 marks. And in your SBR, if a question is there for, let's take 5 marks, examiner will evaluate this assuming that this question is for 8 marks. You have a room there. So whenever a question is for 5 marks, ACC examiner will evaluate saying that the question is for 8 marks. On that basis, they will evaluate. And if they evaluate on that basis, you will get out of out here. If you have written this much. The answer which you have written is for what? In detail answer. I have linked each and every point. So in that case, ACC examiner will assume that the question is for 8 marks and evaluate. And that is the reason many professional students will say that, sir, we will not clear SBR. But once they get the result, they get more than 60, 65. Why? A room is there. The ACCA says that. I am not saying this. ACCA has mentioned this in the technical articles, in your exam reports, or the sessions which they conduct. सबको समझ में आया? नहीं समझ में आया? Why, ma'am? आंसर समझ में आया?
सर ग्रुप अकाउंटिंग जब होता है, कंसोलिडेशन होता है सर, उस बेसिस पे तो दिस शुड बी
that will not be. If an adjustment is the calculation का जितना उतना ही मिलेगा. But to present, see, now we have discussed whether, see, some students will write down this point, write down. Some students will say what? Many students will not write down this point. Yes or no? Many students will not write down this point. This point, many students will not write. Just they will recognize what they'll say. Reliance company should recognize if it provides relevant information. Many students will write down in short form saying that, sir, here it's not providing relevant information because why? Because the probability for the payment is very less, so Reliance company will not record a liability. Many students will give this 2 lines conclusion, still they'll get marks. उनको marks मिलेगा. That is the beauty of SBR I like. And coming to your professional papers, if you have written simple sentences and relevant point, you will get the marks.
सर नहीं, मेरा क्वेरी वो नहीं है.
I got to know in
मेरा
consolidation.
क्वेरी तो क्वेश्चन ही मैंने दूसरा तरीके से समझा है.
The question. Okay, what did you understand the question?
सर सी रिलायंस और किंग पेरेंट सब्सिडियरी है, तो
हाँ,
सर अकाउंट्स तो रिलायंस के नाम पे कंसोलिडेटेड स्टेटमेंट ऑफ फाइनेंशियल पोजीशन
उन्होंने
कंसोलिडेटेड।
डिड दे मेंशन रिगार्डिंग कंसोलिडेटेड? उन्होंने कुछ भी नहीं बोला है, खाली उन्होंने क्या बोला है, फ्रॉम रिलायंस पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू व्हेन अ पेरेंट कंपनी इज द सब्सिडरी कंपनी, can I say parent company will prepare its individual financial statements? Subsidiary company will prepare its individual financial statement. Yes or no? दोनों कंपनी अपना बुक्स बनाएगा कि नहीं, बैलेंस शीट? In that they are asking. They are not asking in what? This one. And this is not that Reliance company has given the loan to subsidiary. Reliance company ने खाली गारंटी दिया है कि अगर सब्सिडरी पे नहीं करेंगे तो we will pay. That, but we are discussing from what point of view? We are discussing from individual books, not consolidated books. कि इधर मेंशन नहीं है, मेंशन अबाउट सीएफएस एक्सेट्रा. व्हेन कमिंग टू सीएफएस पूरा टोटली चेंज हो जाएगा.
सर मैंने तो वैसे ही सोचा था।
नहीं नहीं नहीं, दैट इज द रीजन रीडिंग द रिक्वायरमेंट इज वेरी डिस्कस वेदर लायबिलिटी शुड बी रिकॉग्नाइज्ड बाय रिलायंस, नॉट इन द कंसोलिडेटेड बुक्स. सो बेसिक अजम्पशन क्या है, इट्स फॉर सेपरेट फाइनेंशियल स्टेटमेंट.
इंडिविजुअल सेपरेट पार्टीज के वे में ट्रीट
या
करेंगे हम लोग।
आई होप एवरीवन हैव अंडरस्टूड दिस. सबको क्लियर है ये?
और सर वो 8 मार्क्स वाला और 5 मार्क्स वाला कॉन्सेप्ट भी नहीं समझ में आया।
अरे वो सबको समझ में आता नहीं है. सी व्हाट हैपेंस नो, अभी जो हमने लिखा नहीं आंसर, आई से कि दिस आंसर इज फॉर 5 मार्क्स, वी हैव रिटन ऑन द, but the answer which we have written ACCA will try to give, instead of, see here I have mentioned you will get 1 marks here, yes or no? ACCA will say that we will give you 2 marks here.
हाँ तुम अच्छा ही है ना, मैं पास हो जाऊंगी।
हाँ, तो that is the reason many students will pass, no, but for your studying purpose हमको क्या सोचना है, we have to write down 5 simple points. That is what an extra bonus for your result. Okay sir, लिखा है कि अच्छा मार्क्स आ जाएगा, but what is important, you link and write down each and every point. Even though you have written a simple point, even though let's take कि sir this is a detailed answer, many students will do what, इतना नहीं लिखते हैं, they write down these points and they write down 1 or 2 small points, still they'll get marks. Okay everyone, so this was the first question which we have done. This is the first type of question which comes in your exam. Now okay, so with this recognition part and derecognition part is clear to everyone. Now coming to the measurement basis, the next concept. So measurement basis means what, at what value should we record? See here, today I purchased an asset. When I purchased the asset, in the market the value kitna tha? 10,000. In the market the value was 10,000 and I have received a discount of 2,000. So मेरा cost कितना हुआ ultimately? 8,000. This discount, why I have received this? Because I purchased from one of my friend. I have purchased from my friend the asset. Now he's giving a discount for me for 2,000. Now normally at what value we will record asset? Normally क्या value पर asset record करेंगे अपन?
तो जो प्राइस एक्चुअल में पे की है,
So कितना पे किया हमने? We have paid
8,000।
8,000.
8,000. You say sir we have paid 8,000, 8,000. But अभी आप ही बोलो सर मार्केट में तो प्राइस 10,000 है. My friend is selling this machinery to everyone at 10,000. For me only, you have given a discount of 2,000. Now you should say whether sir should we record 8,000 or 10,000. Confusion हो रहा?
ऑफ कॉस्ट और फेयर वैल्यू।
Ah, you came to the point of cost or fair value. So now I hope everyone have an idea what is cost and fair value. Do you have an idea? Fair value means what, sir? We'll learn. We'll start with the standard IFRS 13. It's a fair value concept. So now here we have mentioned the cost. So cost is what? The amount which we have paid. Fair value means as per the market terms. Yes or no? Fair value will always be from the market. Now a question comes, sir, should we record 8,000 or 10,000? Question mark.
Sir, as per IAS 16, we first time record has to be done as cost, no?
Yes, yes, beta. So cost, if you have done your IF 7, you'll be. But here we are learning the principle. How did IAS 16 decide that we should record at cost only on the first day? Why should we not record at 11,000 or 12,000, whatever is the market value? Why at only 8,000, the amount which you
पर
paid?
क्योंकि इकोनॉमिक रिसोर्स उतना ही यूज हुआ है।
Economic resource utna use हुआ. Then other than this,
So cost or fair value, whichever is lower in that
Whichever.
way.
No, no. Cost or fair value, whichever is lower, that is some other. Now see here, a point coming. Yes, समझें. Now coming to cryptocurrency only. Cryptocurrency ले लो example. See here now. Today when you purchase the cryptocurrency, you paid how much? Let's say you have paid $2,000. Now you have just purchased $2,000 of cryptocurrency. Now this cryptocurrency का cost कितना है? 2,000. Now I say within 15 minutes the market was affected. The price shoot up to $4,000. अभी बताओ, still will you show at 2,000 or will you show at 4,000?
नहीं सर, 4,000 ट्रू एंड फेयर व्यू रिप्रेजेंटेशन.
Okay. One is saying sir true and fair view के लिए we show at 4,000. Others?
Sir, if it is a asset, we have to show it at cost.
Okay, if it is at cost asset, we should show at cost. One is saying. The other one is saying. But can I say when coming to financial statement, what is the idea? Financial statement says what? We should show true and fair view. Abhi true and fair view will be at 2,000 or 4,000. You only say me.
2,000.
सर 4,000 बिकॉज फाइनेंशियल एसेट्स आर वेरी वोलेटाइल इन नेचर, तो उन लोग को फेयर वैल्यू पे दिखाते हैं टू रिप्रेजेंट देयर वोलेटिलिटी.
Okay. Now one question I'll add in. I say that the cryptocurrency which I've taken, no, I will keep this. I will keep this with me. Two questions. One, two, hold this. I say this I've taken for my trading purpose. I will buy, I'll sell, I'll buy and sell. Now you only say in that case, if I hold this cryptocurrency, should I record at 4,000 or 2,000? If I keep this for my trading purpose, should I record this at 4,000 or 2,000?
Sir, if you're holding means 2,000, sir.
2,000.
If you're selling, trading means 4,000.
4,000. Okay. Now what was the logic? You to mentioned sir answer like that. What was your thinking backside? Thinking क्या था? Can
So
I say
because we are
the
Sir, holding in
holding
the sense it will become our asset, no, sir.
asset.
asset? So can I say when you mention sir, if we hold this 2,000, if I keep this for trading 4,000, can I say you decided this based on the use of the asset? Cryptocurrency asset, and now what is the use? On that basis we have decided sir we should follow cost or fair value. Yes or no? So now here also, see in respective standard we will learn what should we follow. But basic principle क्या है उसके पीछे? We are learning conceptual framework. So see here now. Conceptual framework. When recognizing the financial statement, elements must be quantified in monetary terms. Yes or no? Without that, you will not be able to record them. The conceptual framework refers to two main measurement bases: historic cost or current value. Now, historic cost means what? Whatever price you have paid. Agar today the value of the asset is 10,000, but you have received this for 1,000 only because you have received discount. IAS 16 says what? You should record at cost only. But Baba, conceptual framework gives you two options, either cost or fair value. Now, when coming to some standards, we follow fair value. If you have covered your F7, when coming to your financial instruments, we follow fair value concept. For recording any cow, your IAS 41, we follow fair value. So these are the basic principles that is given. So please understand it. Historic cost means the amount which we have paid. Current value means what, sir? Current value will reflect what? The change in the value. Today, what is the value? Now, under current value, you have three further things. Under current value, we have what? Three things. The first one is what's our fair value. Now, this fair value we will cover as per IFRS 13. So, what is fair value? Understand. Fair value is the price received to sell an asset or paid to transfer a liability as per IFRS 13. The second type of thing is what? Value in use. So value in use basically means what? Anyone? Any idea what does value in use means?
सर वो हम लोग एनपीवी निकालते हैं ना,
हाँ
वही.
Okay. Now a question to everyone. If today I have this asset, what are the two things? I say I have a PP. How can I get the economic resource? What are the two options I have to get the economic resource? Either I will sell in the market or either I will use. Now, if I sell in the market, can I say how much will I get? I will refer what? IFRS 30. Sir, when I'm using in this business, when I'm using, what is the fair value of the asset? What is the true? whatever is your future cash flow you'll be getting, you will discount that. So that is known as what? Future cash flows are discounted. This is known as what? Value in use. So under current value, there are three things: fair value, value in use, and current cost. So current cost means what? Basically, this we use in IFRS 2 normally. Current cost means the cost of an equivalent asset consideration that would be received for an equivalent liability at the measurement date. Basically, current cost means what? Today I say I have an iPhone 13 है मेरे पास. This iPhone 13 I have used this for 4 years. iPhone 13 I have used this for 4 years. Now I say इसका fair value कितना है? When coming to fair value, I say at what price I will be able to sell it. Fair value means this iPhone 13 which I have, if I sell in the market, what is the value I get? इसको क्या बोलते हैं? Fair value. Your fair value will be what here? We'll come to this. We'll study this in IFRS 13 in detail. Now, if I say this iPhone 13 is there, I want to replace this iPhone 13 with same. I want to replace this iPhone 13, which I have used for 4 years, with the same iPhone 13 which I have used for 4 years with some other party. If today I have an iPhone 13 and you also have an iPhone 13, you have used for 4 years, I also used for 4 years. In that case, this iPhone 13 which is there, if I replace in the market, I take again what? I take again the iPhone 13 only, which is used for 4 years. This comes to the concept of current cost. Today, if I want to purchase any asset of the same condition, whatever is the condition of the asset, what will be the cost in the market? So this will come to a purchase price. This will come to the concept of selling price. There is a difference here. This you will understand once we do IFRS 13 in detail. So basic idea means what's a fair value means if I want to sell, how much is the amount I'll get. Current cost means if I want to replace the asset today in the market, what is the amount. And value in use means what? What is the future cash flow I'll receive, I discount it. So there are two methods, sir: historic cost and current value. Under current value means what? Fair value. Assume current value will assume what is the true value of the asset today. So this is the two method. Now, sir, selection of measurement basis. This is also a type of question which repeats in your conceptual framework. Now, how should we decide whether, sir, which measurement basis should we use? Now, see here now. Information provided to users by measurement basis must be useful. Now, when will you say useful, sir? When it is relevant and offers faithful representation. When selecting a measurement basis, the conceptual framework states that the relevance is maximized. Okay. What is this term saying here? You mentioned the information which we provide should be relevant. So can I say when we mention, sir, we are doing for trading purpose, we recorded 4,000 cryptocurrency. If I'm using for my investment purpose, I recorded 2,000. Can I say if I'm using this for trading purpose, I should record it 4,000 because that will provide more better information to the shareholders. So here, when measurement basis comes, it should be relevant and faithful. When we say, sir, it is relevant, see here now. The characteristics of the asset or liability. You have to see the characteristics of the asset or liability. The way in which the asset or liability contributes to future cash flow. You have to mention this in your exam. You'll get 1 marks. When selecting the measurement basis, we have to consider what? The characteristics of asset or liability. Then the other one is what? The other one is what? The way in which we get the future cash flows from that asset or liability. Now this is the principle. Respective standard they have already given. What should we follow? Ye principle hai. If there is no standard, like in case of cryptocurrency, it's not defined by any IS or IFRS. Can I say then what we will use? We will use the judgment of, or we will use the principles of conceptual framework. Cryptocurrency is not defined anywhere. It's not saying that it is an intangible asset, etc. They have not defined. You use the conceptual framework and write down your answer saying this is the judgment. Now a basic question to everyone. Today I say that I purchased a PP. This PP is what? Let's take it's a building. This building I'm using for my business purpose. For what? Business purpose. I purchased one more building. This building I'm giving on rent. I'm giving on rent. Now will you follow cost model or will you follow fair value for this? Cost or fair value? Now you only say for which one it will provide a better information.
सर फर्स्ट वाले के लिए कॉस्ट
Yes.
एंड सेकंड वाले के लिए सर हम लोग फेयर वैल्यू ले सकते हैं या सर फॉर फ्यूचर कैश फ्लोज बिकॉज इट इज ऑन रेंट तो हम लोग फ्यूचर कैश फ्लोज जो जनरेट करेगा उसको डिस्काउंट करके यूज कर सकते हैं.
Okay. So can I say here the use of the asset is totally different. That is the reason in IAS 40 we say what? We have cost or revaluation model or fair value model. So see now in IAS 40 it has been defined specifically whether you should follow or not. Initially they say that we should follow cost only and after that you can follow fair value. But if there is no standard regarding any item then you should do what? You should follow the principle of conceptual framework. Sabko clear hai ye? So please read this point everyone which I've given you. This attempt, a question was there for 5 marks. It was regarding IAS 38 intangible asset and conceptual framework. Slowly you will have the link. That is the reason in IAS 40 we take the difference to P&L. In IAS 16 we take to OCI. A lot of differences are there. Understood everyone? Most of the time 99% as mentioned 99.99% it will be mentioned in what? Sir, it will be mentioned in the IFRS, IAS and IFRS accounting standard only. No issues in that. So I hope this is clear to everyone. Now what is the point you have to remember? So today I mentioned 5 important sentences. Then I mentioned relevant uncertainty point, 2 more sentences, 7 sentences. And this is the next one, 8th, which you have to remember. So as and once we complete the standards, so please make a list of the points which are very important that you have to write down. So with this, I hope this is clear to everyone. So now let us do a question regarding this one only. Now please see everyone the question. And this cryptocurrency in your past papers 2 or 3 times this has been tested. Done reading everyone? So cryptocurrencies are digital currencies that operates independently of a central bank. Some business now accept cryptocurrency in place of traditional currency. The market price of cryptocurrency is highly volatile. Investors can earn large returns by buying cryptocurrency when the quoted price is low and by selling. So can I say here future economic benefit hai ki nahi idhar? So cryptocurrency will be an asset first thing? Yes. Cryptocurrency have proved problematic with regards to financial reporting because they do not seem to fall within the scope of any issued IFRS or IAS accounting standard. As such, preparers of financial statements must use the conceptual framework to devise an accounting treatment that provides useful information to the stakeholders. Required using the conceptual framework, discuss how an entity might account for. So it's account. Account means both the things, recognition, measurement, dono discuss karna. Now this is a type 1 question or type 2 question? Type 1 question. Now whenever it's a type 1 question, so what will you write? Chalo. First thing, what will you write down?
सर पहले हम लोग एलिमेंट लिखेंगे, फिर हम
Then
लोग लिखेंगे कि वो सर्टेन है कि नहीं है.
certain, there should be no uncertainty. Uncertainty regarding means what? Your income,
Yes,
probability
future
of it going
economic
out.
benefits.
Yes, future economic benefits. Then next
सर
one.
हम लोग सर बिकॉज क्रिप्टो करेंसी एक एसेट का डेफिनेशन फुलफिल कर रहा है, तो हम लोग एसेट का डेफिनेशन दे देंगे एंड देन वी विल गिव द कंक्लूजन.
Okay. Others. So first, what we will write down? So first we will write down what? See, I have framed one answer. You can frame this. First, we will write down the first 1.1 marks for that first point, that is relevant and faithful representation. After this, you should write down there is no uncertainty. Then next one, you will say what is an asset. Now can I say cryptocurrency is an asset? Why? Because that is future economic benefits. Why? In the case they are mentioned, investors can earn profit. Link to this and write down. In the above case, they mentioned that it's an profits can be generated, so future economic benefits. Now, do we recognize this? Yes, sir. We will recognize. Is there any uncertainty? There is no uncertainty because it's probable that we will have the inflow. Now coming to the measurement basis. Now what will you write down regarding measurement basis? At what value? So cryptocurrency, when coming to measurement basis, what should we write down first thing? So for measurement basis, what should we follow? Conceptual framework gives two measurement bases, historic cost or current value. When selecting the measurement basis, relevance is maximized when we have to see the characteristics of the asset and the liability and the way in which the asset will contribute to the future cash flow. Now here you only say me, how will the cryptocurrency contribute the amount? Should we record this at your fair value? Should we record this as the historic cost?
Fair value, sir.
Fair value, okay. Others?
Why? Because it's used for trading purpose. So
fair value.
Fair
Yes.
value.
So you will write down saying that fair value, and what is the justification you will write down?
सर दिया है क्वेश्चन में कि वॉलेटाइल है.
Yes, you will link this volatile, that is the reason. Okay, then
एंड सर फ्यूचर सर कॉस्ट से बेसी हमें फेयर वैल्यू में फ्यूचर इकोनॉमिक बेनिफिट्स आर मोर मटीरियली एंड ट्रू एंड फेयर व्यू दे रहे हैं.
okay. So can I say, let us frame the answer. Let me write down an answer. An asset will be recognized if it provides what? Relevant and faithful information. I'm writing short forms to save time to the users. उसके बाद में क्या है? There should be no uncertainty. This is done, the first point. Then next one we say asset is a, what is asset? Asset is a, asset का definition क्या है? Economic resource, can I say controlled by an entity? Controlled by an entity as a result of past events. So now what will we say that? Can I say cryptocurrency is an asset? Yes or no? Cryptocurrency is an asset. Can I say because why? That is future economic benefits. Future economic benefits are there. That means we can sell and get the benefit, or we can purchase goods also. That also gives an economic benefit. After this, what is the next thing we'll write down? Can I say cryptocurrency should be recognized? Should be recognized as an asset. As an asset, as there is no uncertainty. There is no uncertainty regarding what? Uncertainty. And the inflow of cash, the inflow is, or you can say the probability of inflow is high. The inflow of future economic benefit is high. So it will provide relevant info. It provides relevant information, faithful represents. So we should record it. Then next one, when coming to measurement, in case of measurement, we say what? Measurement as per conceptual framework. What are the two things to measurement? Historic cost and current value. So can I say when selecting the measurement basis, can I say we have learned relevance should be maximized? Relevance should be maximized. Now, when will relevance be maximized? You only say if we have to consider what? If the following are considered. If the following are considered. So what are the following things we have to consider? The characteristics of the asset and the of the asset. No need to mention liability because we are doing regarding asset. You write. Can I say the way asset will contribute cash flow? See, I'm not writing the exact way. Similar points I'm writing. Then now can I say we know that mostly cryptocurrencies are used for what purpose? Cryptocurrency for trading purpose. So cryptocurrency are mostly used for trading purpose. So it is better to show this at what?
Current value.
Current value by many Indians. And the aim of the companies will be what? To sell the cryptocurrency and make money. So what we'll have, we will have capital gains. So whatever is the difference, where we will show, it is better to use current value, and the difference will be recorded where now? Difference will normally be recorded in your P&L. And you can mention that, okay, in the question they are also mentioned that the volatile, no, cryptocurrency are highly volatile. You can link this also and write down your answer. These are the basic points which you have to cover. I hope this is clear to everyone. See, you have to practice this. If you practice only, you will be able to write down. ऐसे नहीं कि सर आज एक क्वेश्चन कर लिया समझ में आ जाएगा नहीं. You have to practice and do it. That is the reason we say now when coming to time management, if the question is for 5 marks, will you be able to write down? You have to time and write down this. Now sometimes students will say that sir we will measurement basis. They will not write down. They'll just start with this. Okay, measurement will be maximized if this are there, and they'll say we should value cryptocurrency at current value because most of the company uses this for your trading purpose and the aim is to make gains, and the difference will be recorded to P&L. So with this, the measurement part is also done. I hope it is clear to everyone. So the recognition part, derecognition, measurement is done. Now coming to the presentation and disclosure. Now coming to what? Presentation and disclosure. Now presentation basically means what? Where will you show? Whether you'll show in P&L, whether you'll show in balance sheet, changes in equity, cash flow, etc. that depends, and it is mentioned by respective standard. So when you present also, it should provide relevant and faithful representation. It should provide what? Relevant and faithful representation. Now I give a basic example to everyone. I have taken a loan of 10,000. And now I am paying every year 1,000. I am paying what? Every year 1,000. So I'm paying for 10 years how much? 1,000. Now,
10,000.
so what is my value of the loan? 10,000. Out of this 10,000, I have paid 1,000 for the first year. How much is the value of my loan now remaining? 9,000. Now, out of this 9,000, what is the amount I will be paying the next year? I will be paying what? 1,000. So out of this 1,000, I will say my 1,000 is my current liability, and the 8,000 is what? My
Non-current liability.
non-current liability. So this means presentation. As we discuss each and standard, respective standard, we will discuss this point. So this means presentation. Now coming to disclosure, sir. So disclosure means what? See here now. Disclosure means what? Classification of assets or liabilities in separate components may provide relevant information, as I have discussed. Now disclosure. Now coming to the point. Disclosure means additional information. Additional information. Now what are the additional information? I'll give you an example. Today I purchased a PP of 10,000. I say useful life is 10 years. Break milega? Yes. After this point. 10,000. So how much is the depreciation? 1,000 a depreciation. So how much is the value of the asset in your book? 9,000. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Now you record in the books 9,000. So what is the disclosure you will give? In the disclosure, you will say that the value or the depreciation we have charged is how much? 1,000 for your PP. So additional information will be provided in the disclosure. What is the purchase price, etc. All you will mention here. So with this is a part of disclosure. Each and every standard we will discuss the disclosure requirement. Disclosure requirement means additional information so that the stakeholder will understand. Here 10,000 से 9,000 कैसे हुआ? Because of depreciation. So with this the basic part is done. Now chalo, let us take a break. For today this is done. Let us take a break and come back and discuss the other part. So अभी क्या time है? It's 1. Take 12:55 है ना? Come back by 1:15 everyone.
Sir?
Exhausted first day.
हाँ सर.
हाँ इतना ही बस. Today after
स्कूल का याद आ गया. सुबह 9 बजे से क्लास में बैठे थे. लंच टाइम पे अभी तक छुट्टी होता था हम लोगों का.
Yeah. See, so that is difficult to attend 5 hours. So that is the reason I mentioned. Once take break, we'll come back and I'll mention you what will be this schedule, so that it will not be a burden also that ki sir Saturday Sunday mein I cover a lot of, see Saturday Sunday if I cover a lot means difficult hoga. So we will divide it. So let's take a break and come back and discuss the other issues. Yes, better. Others, any doubts you can ask me. And
Sir, you gave the iPhone example, no, sir, for replacement of asset. At that time, like, will it be replaced with the new iPhone or with the used iPhone, sir?
Used iPhone. Used iPhone. So that concept is not regularly used. It's with the used iPhone only. This we cover in your IS2 inventory, replacement cost for raw material. That is not so important. Replacement cost means it's a very good link with your PM, your costing subject. Relevant costing that you have. So current cost means whenever you want to exchange any item, you see the condition of that asset. The same condition asset, you will purchase it, or you will see what is the value of the same asset in the market.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So confirmatory value means what? It will confirm. So see, predictive value means what? If I say a value is that today, this value helps me. Now coming first, what does the term relevant means? Relevance means what? When you say, we use mostly the materiality concept, and we use the term known as predictive value and confirmatory value. The information which you provide to the users should be able to use this information and estimate what will happen in future. It will help to predict some value regarding the business. Confirmatory value means what? something was done in past and today we have recorded it. Why we record it? Because it is confirming that something has happened in the past. So confirmatory value means basically it will confirm. Predictive value means it will help us to understand what will be in the future, what would be the value, or it will help us to make some decision or to come up with some future values.
Sir?
Yes.
Sir, in this confirmatory value, like sometimes if there is any changes made retrospectively, sir, in terms of tax, at that time it will be recorded in confirmatory
Yeah.
value.
So why? Because of confirmatory only. Retrospective means comes with the concept of relevance only. It provides a faithful representation if you do retrospective treatment.
Okay, sir.
No need to go in detail, Baba.
Yes, okay, sir.
Yes. I will share these notes. Notes are for students only. What will I do with the notes? I'll share the notes. No issues in this. Let's take a break, come back, and we will decide the other part. Chalo, everyone come back. Yes, Kishore, the difference between NRV and fair value, we will discuss that. Once we start IFRS 13, it will be clear. Okay? Chalo, come back.
So,
Yes or no, others? Yes,
so I have a doubt. So this is Purvi. I have a doubt.
Yes, Seema.
So when we are solving the cryptocurrency question right now, because the question we concluded that the current value is what we are going to use, is it important that we categorize it again as fair value, value in use, or current cost later on?
No issues, no issues. You can say fair value. Most of the cases, fair value only will be followed for cryptocurrency. Why? IFRS 13 we will discuss. Others? Someone mentioned, I hope the predictive and confirmatory value is clear to everyone. So predictive value means what? Today, if I say, let's take a sale of $10,000 is recorded. Can I say this $10,000 of the sales will help to predict the value of sales in futures also? So that is known as what? Predictive value. Confirmatory value, let's take in the previous year, I have done a forecast saying that I will generate a profit of $10,000. Now this year we have generated it. So this value which we are recording is confirming the previous year forecast which we have done. This is confirmatory value. So relevance will provide either the information which we have, we can predict the value, or something which we have done forecast in the previous year, we can confirm it now. Someone had asked this question. So with this, your basic is done. So basic of your conceptual framework, asset, liability, when should we recognize, when should we de-recognize, etc. Each and everything is done. Any doubts to anyone now? See, this all topics theory was there today more, I know. But this is a base for your standards so that you know what is asset, income, etc. And in your SBR exam, I mentioned, if you're not able to identify, so which standard will apply, just follow the conceptual framework and write up. And one important thing, IS and IFRS, whatever is mentioned in IS and IFRS, we will follow that only. We will not come and see the conceptual framework is saying something. Conceptual framework says either cost or fair value. But IS 16 says what? You should follow cost model only initially. Later on, you can change. That is mentioned in standards. We'll see that. But how did they decide whether cost or fair value? Based on the conceptual frameworks. So with this is done. See now, the question 1 we have done. Answer is also that you can refer it for your reference purpose. Then question 2 we have done. Question 2 cryptocurrency I have mentioned here. Then question 3 we have not yet done. So see, these are the past papers which you have to do. See, most of the questions are type 2 here. Yes or no? Type 2 question, type 2 question. This is also a type 2 question only. So most of your questions will be type 2. So will you be able to do type 2 question now? No. As and when we complete our standards, you will be able to do the type 2 question. Because it's a little bit difficult to do type 2 questions without the understanding of the IS and IFRS. As I mentioned, IS and IFRS will say something. Your conceptual framework will say something. So it creates a misbalance. So in that case, you have to provide the judgment. So we will do later, as and when we complete the standards, we will do it. So now, see, this one is what? The question 3 which is there, no? Is regarding type 3 question. Now let me discuss a little bit as you have basic idea, no? So please read the question number 3, everyone. Done reading, everyone? So this is a type 1 question or type 2 question now?
So type 2.
Type 2 question, because we have seen here they have mentioned what?
Standard is involved.
A standard is involved here. See, you know, consistent with conceptual framework. Now, I did not mention, you only mentioned, sir, that internally generated brand we will not record. Yes or no? You
Yes,
mentioned
sir.
no, internally generated brand we will not record. Now, what is the
Yes, sir.
logic you will not record?
Sir, because it cannot be differentiated.
We can't
Measurement cannot be relied. True and fair view नहीं आता measurement का.
Okay, then, Purvi?
I was going to say high degree of measurement uncertainty, the exact words.
Yes. High degree of what?
Measurement uncertainty.
So now you only say IS 38. See now, as per IS 38, you will never record a brand. Internally generated brand, we never record. Can I say as per conceptual framework also, we will not record? Can I say now your IS 38 and conceptual framework are consistent or not with each other?
Yes, they are.
Yes. So now, very good. So now, chalo. Now, how will you answer this now? ये कैसे answer करोगे? First point, relevant, etc. No uncertainty. Then you will say, can I say? First, you will say as per. Now, as per conceptual framework, we will say that relevance means what? We know future economic benefits. Can I say brand will provide future economic benefits?
Yes.
But can I say it is relevant? But can I say we can't faithfully represent it because measurement uncertainty is very high. We are not able to identify what is the cost we have incurred to generate this brand. So you will write down the justification and frame your answer. So please here, can I say asset will be recognized when it provides relevant information? 1 mark. An asset is an economic resource controlled by an entity as a result of past event. The alpha brand meets the definition of asset as it is controlled by the entity and provides future economic benefits. However, recognition requires the asset can be measured reliably. Now, internally generated brand cost cannot be separated from general business cost. This is the most important part. Yes or no? We mentioned that only. If regularly we are doing expense, we don't know what is the expense that relates to the brand. So it is difficult to measure the brand. So high measurement uncertainty means recognition would not provide faithful representation. Conclusion, therefore, the non-recognition of alpha brand under IFRS 38, IS 38 is consistent with conceptual framework 1 marks. So you have to write down the conclusion here. See, this was easy because you were able to link it because you had a basic idea of IFRS IS 38. But now a lot of questions, as I mentioned here, your past exams. In this, you have IFRS 2, you have non-refundable deposit, internally generated brand. See the same. Now the question which I've done, no, a same question was repeated in this question. In this question is IFRS 9. It's a type 2 question, a little bit complex question. Now this one was regarding measurement. You can do this question, a very straightforward question regarding your investment property. And then this, in this question you had revenue royalties, cryptocurrency. This cryptocurrency was linked with conceptual framework IFRS 9 and IS 7. Again, this cryptocurrency I will discuss once we are done with financial IFRS 9, financial instrument, and IS 7. So, but I hope you have got a basic idea, sir, when coming to the conceptual framework question, how it is tested. the two types of questions. So with this, your conceptual framework is done. Anyone, any doubts? Purvi Singh sir, at last completed. I thought that I had to do IFRS 13 also today, but conceptual frame में इतना time ले लिया. कोई नहीं. It's important that whatever we learn in the class, you should remember. It just.
सर तो अभी हम लोग ये सब क्वेश्चंस नहीं प्रैक्टिस करेंगे ना पास्ट पेपर्स वाले.
Past papers you can now you will not be able to practice the past papers because as mentioned past papers will have a linkage of a lot of standards. So जैसे past papers में पूछते हैं ना whatever is asked in your past papers I make the basic questions and solve in the class so that when you shift to your past papers no it becomes easy for you. So now let us do one thing. From next class we will start with past papers. अभी नहीं करेंगे क्योंकि because these all question conceptual framework has a very good relation with other type 2 questions are more. So this question you will be able to do internally generated brand. Just now I have done same question repeated. The name is different. Then revenue royalties. This has a link with IFRS 15 again. So it becomes little bit difficult to do questions. Type 2 questions are more in conceptual framework. Type 1 questions are very less. Understand? Okay. So with this for today it's enough. Chalo now. Anyone, any doubts? You can ask me. For today, this is enough. From the next class, we will start with IFRS 13. Before that, we will discuss the format of your P&L, balance sheet, etc. I hope everyone knows the format of P&L, balance sheet, etc. If not, we will discuss in detail. The format of the P&L has been changed, so we will look into that and then move forward with the discussion from IS and IFRS point of view.
So, you told that the P&L format is changed. What if we follow the old format for writing our December exams? Will they give us marks?
No, Baba. You have to follow the new format.
Okay.
Nothing changes that here and there. 1 or 2 pointers has been changed. Not more than that. If you know cash flow very well, your P&L new format will be easy. So with this for today, it's enough. So let me end the session and then we can discuss regarding the timing for the coming weeks, how it will be. So I hope the session was good. If you have liked, please do comment in the comment section and you can watch the demo section, demo lectures. And if you want to enroll, you can contact me or Chinmay sir. Bye bye. Have a good day. Signing off. Radhe Radhe to everyone.